is marvelous bowling. And you talk about pace bowlers bowling in pairs, hunting in pairs, and these two look like they're out in the forest trying to hunt down some wickets here because they've been on the money. And that is also one area. We talk about the advantage that pace bowlers have from early morning conditions and some moisture or freshness in the wicket. But they have to bowl in the right areas. And these two have done exactly that. Oh, almost there. Induced the edge, squared up the batter, got a lucky run. Could have been a wicket.
Yes, Virendeep very lucky there. A drop catch in the third slip, a floating slip there. It was very comfortable height to take the catch. I think the slip fielder was beaten by the pace. He didn't judge the ball very well. Chance dropped by the Omani fielder at slips.
Oh, that's a good effort because the ball goes so very quickly. And he had to dive to his left. Got a hand to it, Ayanas, but could not latch on, unfortunately, for Oman. But they carry on. You can see the pressure created. Oh, I didn't know very much about that. He's going to get runs from a streaky inside edge. Just the single, I think, to finish that over, which was over number 2. And after that, it's 4 without loss. Amir Azim and Virendeep Singh were opening for Malaysia after they've been invited to bat first by the opposition. And the lovely deliveries, the lovely channels continue from Bilal.
Yes, he is continuing from the ball that is left in the first over. That good channel for the left-hander. Look at that. Pitching outside the off-stump, ball moving away after pitching. I think he should get a bit straighter to get the ball away from the left-hander, to get that edge. A slip and a gully for him.
He got it closer, and on that occasion, much too close. If it's in line with you as a batter, you just put the full face of the bat to it. If it's drifting down leg, you just clip it away. So it's a fine line that you're just talking about. In the first over, he virtually got everything in the right areas, the corridor of uncertainty.
Yes, it was a bit straighter to my liking. He was pitching the ball outside the off stump. If he can get to pitch the ball on the off stump and move it away from the left-hander, that will do something for him.
Well, it is a change of length also on that occasion. Tad short, tad back of a length, and that's when it puts the seed of doubt. Already he's created confusion with those balls. And look, back of length, the batter doesn't know whether to go forward or come back, and also hangs his bat out to dry. Very risky ploy.
Yeah, we always talk about 6 meter length. That was 2 meters shorter than that. Let's say 8 meter length from the batting crease. That is the place where the batsmen, they're uncertain to go forward or go back.
Anytime they're going to drift down the leg side, there will be scoring opportunities just like that. But there have been few and far between so far. Into the third over, just the 5 runs. Your point you're making that they can just bide their time. Ample opportunity to recover. We've seen that in 3 or 4 matches in this tournament so far.
Yes, very ample time to recover from a slow start. If Malaysia, like I said before, if Malaysia are wicketless in the first power play, the 10 overs, they'll be very comfortable and happy with that, playing against such good quality bowling attack.
Well, change in ploy. The second slip's been taken away and put to short mid-wicket. Interesting. Shortish ball? Maybe not there because he's put that short mid-wicket for a check shot. If he entices him to drive and the ball rises up to the shoulder of the bat, that's when he comes into play, the short mid-wicket fielder.
Yeah, to keep the short mid interested, he'll have to bowl a bit up. That was an length. He had to bowl a lit up. Try to get the batsman to flick the ball to mid-wicket region. A good ball to end the third. Malaysia 5 for no loss.
Sluggish, slow start here by Malaysia. Amir has done well to get behind the line. He's content to be patient, and that is a virtue you should have as an opening batter, whatever the format of the game.
Yes, you'll have to have patience. That is why longer format of the game is very important. The red ball cricket, as we say, for the associate 2-day matches, 3-day matches, they are very important. And talking about Oman, these bowlers, they are not express pace. The line and length is very good. Look at that again, getting the inside edge, running down to fine leg.
Not for the first time. He's got a streaky run. He's angling the ball bat away, gets the inside part of the bat and just goes past the stumps. It's a risky shot to play. It is going back to your point about the longer version of cricket. That is the foundation of cricket. That is where you learn all the skill sets, the nuances, the temperament, everything you learn in red ball cricket. I wonder how much opportunity these two teams have had to play those 2-3 day matches. It will show in their progress. And he squared him up again, and that's just past that fielder. Living very dangerously here.
Kalimullah creating problems for Virendeep Singh. Already a dropped catch off him. There was almost, again, diving effort by the fielder at the floating slip there. Almost got the fingertips. Lucky Virendeep Singh again.
This is terrific stuff. We're watching the bowling from both ends.
He's very tall and his delivery point is also very high. That is why he gets a bounce from the length. He doesn't bowl fuller deliveries like what we've seen over the years, like Glenn McGrath, Josh Hazelwood rather. They didn't have any express pace, but the line and length was so good. They would exploit the particular line and length.
He saw a bit of it and his eyes lit up and he threw his bat at it, but problem was there was hardly any foot movement. There you see, virtually standing his ground. If you want to put bat to bat on an angled ball like that, you need to move across to the line of the delivery. No foot movement at all.
Yeah, tried to play away from his body and he tried to hit it too hard. That is why he missed it. Again, you can see that Kalimullah getting that bounce off the length. It's all because of its height and the delivery point.
Again, not the most confident looking shot. Did it thud off the pads? Wait and see if there's a signal from the umpire. There isn't. That is the over after 4. It's 8 without loss. Virendeep and Amir. getting things started off here for Malaysia, but it has not been easy going, just going at 2 runs per over. Just a tad short. That is a good looking shot. It just stood there and walloped it to the boundary. The first one in the innings.
Yes, that was very comfortably done. A width given, a little shot outside the off stump. Nicely played away by Amir. Look at this again, right on top of the bounce to the vacant area, down to deep extra cover for 4 runs in front of square.
It's a very confident looking shot from the 2 bowlers. And what a good comeback delivery that was. That little bit of a drift in and prodigious swing, maybe after it had passed the batsman.
Yes, after it pitched, went away from the left hand, and we can see that the bounce is very true. If the ball is short outside the off stump, you can play your shots. It's just the corridor uncertainty that if you want to go up or want to go back, that is what is creating the problem for the batters.
Jaffa. What about that? Everyone in the fielding unit thought that deserved a wicket. Hands on heads.
Yes, this was unplayable again. So many unplayable ball by Bilal Khan. A very good opening spell for him. 2 slips for the left-hander. Bilal Khan is getting the ball move away from the left-hander.
Oh, this is even closer. What does he need to do to get a wicket?
Yeah, the batsman didn't play on the line of the ball. He played it inside the line. He's creating problems, Bilal Khan, for the Malaysian batsman. A very fiery opening spell from Bilal Khan. Even Kalimullah has created chances, a drop catch of him.
Yes, indeed, and it's a point to note that you need the support from the other end. You've got to complement each other, and you're both putting pressure on the batters. Only thing needed is a wicket. This was in line, but the bounce took it away. Hands on hips for Bilal Khan. Oh, he's done everything needed. Look at this.
Yes, absolutely. Look at that. Again, unplayable. Bilal Khan is getting frustrated. He's not getting that edge that he wants. He's tried everything. Haven't got an edge. Haven't got a wicket.
Squared up the batters. He's cut them in half. He's induced the edges. But still it's 12 without loss. The vagaries of cricket. Better with from the batter. Got the bat behind the line. After 5, it's 12 without loss.
Keep it up.
Tough going here for Amir Azim and Virendip Singh. 2 is what Virendip has mustered so far of 8 deliveries that he's faced. And it's been non-stop pressure from the bowlers from both ends. Kalimullah, 2 overs for the 5 runs only. Once again, not very comfortable playing that. You're mentioning, Paresh, about the lack of pace. Well, he is pacey, not express pace. That's when you've got to be concentrating on your accuracy.
Yes, that is what he's doing here. He's just bowling back of the length because of his tall. Like I said before, his tall and his delivery point is a bit high. That is why he gets that extra bounce from the wicket. He doesn't bowl fuller deliveries. He doesn't bowl short balls. He just bowls that back of the good length.
Anytime he deviates, which can happen now and then, the batsman is going to roll the wrist over and just help him with a shot deep into the mid-wicket region. But just the timing and little awry on that occasion, but there's an opportunity for a boundary there. But they'll take the runs that are coming now.
Yes, this is a very good batting by the Malaysian batters, the opening batsmen. They've beaten the bat in numerous occasions, but they haven't thrown it away. They've just stayed there waiting for the loose ball. That is what they're picking. The last over we could see Amir playing a good shot to the boundary, and this one as well by Virandeep, just tucking that off his hips to the deep square leg boundary, taken 3 runs.
Now, freeing of the hands. Unfortunately for the batter, it found the fielder. But that was good. Anytime there's an opportunity in this very difficult time, you've got to take advantage of it.
Yeah, it was touch fuller by Kalimullah. He did nicely, but straight to the fielder. Unlucky, I must say, Amir. He got the middle of the bat. He could have just opened the face to get the gap. He saw the over pitch ball. His eyes lit up that he went for it. A good connection.
Oh, now he chased that one as an afterthought. He was thinking of a different kind of shot, suddenly realized it was the length and tried to go after it.
Yes, you can see the wrist position, the seam facing the slips. That is, he's trying to bowl an in-cutter to the right-hander. That will be then the ball moving away from the left-hander. A very well bowled, good thinking by the bowler.
Almost enticed Ahmed Azim into just chasing that one. He's trying to go for a ramp shot. More bat, maybe not timing it well. It's the pace. I feel that the adjustment between the two, with the other bowler Bilal bowling pace balls and Kalimullah depending on rather lack of pace, finding it difficult to adjust to the timing of the two bowlers.
Yes, it will be difficult. One end you're getting express pace, a good swing as well. From the other end, not so much of pace, but the line and length is very good. Back of the length, every ball, if you ball back of the length on the off stump, it will be very difficult for the batsman. Again on the pads, almost carried to the short midfielder. Living dangerously, both the batsmen after 6, Malaysia 15 for no loss.
Both the captains at the toss have decided that the first half hour was going to be crucial. Just about coming to 25 minutes of play, Malaysia have survived some torrid bowling from both ends, from Bilal Khan and Kalimullah. All credit to their batters. They have been a tad fortunate. Couple of one catch dropped, one very nearly going past the slips cordon. But this man has really got his tail up. Bowled exceedingly well. Very unfortunate not to get a wicket. Been very deserving, very accurate, very threatening. This is down the leg side. Once again, the mindset you're in and the pace at which the ball comes at you doesn't really allow you that little bit of extra time to flick it away.
Yes, I think the ball stopped a bit. Look at this last ball of the last over, almost carried to the mid-wicket fielder. We could see a variable bounce there in the initial stage. Ball just stopping on the batsman.
Just rides that very nicely. It's been a good approach from the batters. Oman, just a reminder that they won the toss and chose to bowl first, and the bowlers almost getting the early breakthrough that's needed. It's been grit and determination from the Malaysian opening batters. Got a slip only now and a backward point just behind square on the offside and a deep third. Just the width. Couldn't get it past that fielder there. There was an opportunity to fleece it through the covers.
Yeah, Virandeep just feeling through the shot. Just try to time it, but straight to the fielder. And we can see there's a shot mid for the left arm, Bilal Khan. And a solitary slip. And now they have done the hard work, the Malaysian opening batsmen. They've played 6 overs in the 7th now without losing their wicket. Now they should capitalize on this.
Pitching it up, and this time he does get a bit of the bat to it. But on both occasions, finding the fielders in the covers and extra cover in 2 consecutive deliveries, really essentially wanted to thread the needle there.
Yes, he tried to get the gap, but straight to cover fielder. A bit frustrated, Virandeep. You can see his body language. He shouldn't get frustrated. There are plenty of more overs to go. You'll definitely get a bowling change sooner or later. They've done the hard work to see off the new ball.
Just a swivel round, it's going into the deep, and it's going to go and find the boundary. So some relief here, just a touch down the leg side and immediately taking advantage of it.
Yeah, the key to this shot is he waited for the ball to come to him and nicely rode his wrist on his pads. The fielder had no chance diving on his left. Look at that, waited for the ball, just clipped it at the last moment. Gets into the gap, a boundary, the result.
This is good pacing of the innings. It's a couple of boundaries. Oh, he's picked that up down the leg side. Thankfully, there's some protection in the deep. And the finish, a good over with the bat. 7 overs have been completed. Malaysia move on to 20 without loss.
7 over 19. Very well done, guys. Very well done, guys. Shabba boy.
They've done a good job. Amir Azim and Virandeep Singh building up this partnership. They had a difficult early period, some good bowling, and now slowly and gradually they're just getting more ball and bat, looking a little more comfortable. And this is the essence, Paresh, of opening batsman, when you need to be patient and you ensure that you bide out the difficult times so that they can take advantage as we progress into the innings.
Yes, that is what is needed for the opening batters to do. Just spend your time in the middle. They have seen the hostile attack. They've seen through it. The ball is now coming onto the bat. The bowlers have lost the swing that they had in the early part of the innings.
And suddenly you feel that the bowlers will get a little frustrated. You know, it's a question of patience from both sides. The bowlers, having bowled so very well and not getting the success, will naturally get frustrated. And that is the advantage that the batters have to take.
Yes, and talking about the bowlers, they shouldn't get frustrated. They should put the ball in the right areas, even though they have not got a wicket. They have bowled a very good line and length in the initial stages of the innings. They should continue bowling that length and line.
Well, not managing, you know, whatever you say, they should not get frustrated, but it is just natural when you do so very well and suddenly the batter feels comfortable. And look at the way he put it away to the boundary.
Yeah, Virandeep Singh, a very tall guy. Look at that, on his toes, on the back foot, punching that down to sweeper, cover for a boundary. A very good shot, a delightful shot, to be honest. Look at that. Very controlled, very balanced as well.
No effort to hit it hard. It's just sheer timing. Stood up to his full height and rode it so very nicely. Just a mere push, and off it went. It's just going back into that channel, and it's good to see. After that boundary, Virandeep is not getting carried away. He sees the width, but he shoulders arms. Sensible cricket.
Yeah, that was a very good loo after hitting a boundary the last ball. And the credit goes to these openers, the way they fought through the innings, through the hostile attack that Bilal Khan and Kalimullah had in the first 6 overs.
The captain might be pondering a change in the bowling now. It's just losing that little bit of early bite from the wicket, early threatening deliveries. It's becoming a little more obvious now.
Yes, and the ball moving away after pitching, not a hint of swing in the air. That's pretty easy for the batsman to play, to leave the ball. It was outside the off stump.
I tell you, though it's in the 8th over, actually the balls are 4 overs old because the 2 balls used from the 2 ends. So still quite hard and shiny. And now this is a nice looking shot down. Just got, well, I thought it was down the ground. Actually, it got induced an edge and went through to 3rd. But just the single anyway. 8 overs done, 25 without loss.
Bilal Khan to continue. Again, starts off with a good length. There has been a commentary change here. Suhas Vedam will join me for the next half an hour. Good morning, Suhas.
Very good morning, Paresh. I really hope you're enjoying this beautiful day at Mulpani as well. We've seen you so many times into you. How's Mulpani treating you?
Yes, it's good to be here after a number of years, I must say. I was very impressed seeing the very green outfield, the pitch as well, playing good. I've been watching the scores here. I think the pitch has played very well.
Absolutely, full credit goes to the curator and the groundsmen and groundswomen, I shall say. Terrific they are. Very good morning to everyone watching, everyone listening. 25 without a wicket in 8.2. Malaysia have been kept under check by some seriously good bowling by Bilal. Kalimullah is being relentless from the other end as well. Impressed by the kind of pace that you see with a little bit of assistance from the pitch as well.
Yes, I'll come to that after this ball. Nicely hit over the cover field. What a shot. Played it on the up, mind you.
Just picks the length early, Virandeep, and he's been there for 24 deliveries before this. Bilal offered pace all right, but that was in the slot as well for him to go through with a shot. Just the extension of arms, and for a tall lad like him, when he collapses that knee and it comes up like that, it's beautiful to watch. Trickles away to the fence.
Yes, this shows the trueness of the wicket. You can play through the line as well. They've been to a very rough patch in the first innings, in the first half an hour or so in the first over. Oh, it was beaten outside the off stump. A good comeback ball by Bilal Khan.
Excellent, just challenging that line. He wants to keep the slip in play. Chatinder's just waiting for anything that catches the outside edge. Virandeep still is going for that shot. Sometimes you play into the plan of the opposition, but you also back yourself. It's a very thin line, Paresh. You've done that many a time. I've seen your games.
Yes, a bit of a short one. Yes, it's all about mind games in the center. The bowler comes to you. If he bowls a bouncer or a Yorker even, a slower comes and glares you in the eyes. That's all mind games you play with the batsman. And as a batsman, I used to just give a smile back to the bowler. I never talked with the mouth, I talked with the bat.
That's the best way to do, isn't it? But that smile, that had so many things hidden in that smile. There was aggression, there was passion, so many things. It wasn't just a smile. That's cricket at its best for you. We'll finish with the dot ball. A tidy over from Bilal. It's a great comeback after being hit away for 4. 29 without a wicket.
अपन बॉयज क्लीमा उत्तो करेंगे उत्तो
29 without a wicket in 9 overs. And here's Kalimullah. Oh, well, that swiveled away superbly. It's been a while since we've seen in world cricket Kalimullah being hit away like this behind square.
Yeah, first maximum of the innings. A good shot by Amir. It was shot down to the leg stump. You can see that. Nicely pulled away down to long leg region for a huge six. It almost hit the scoreboard there. Yeah, like I said, the first 10 overs, if you are 30 for no loss, that's a very good start. They are 35 in the 10th over. A good start after that hostile attack by these two bowlers.
That's the word, isn't it? Hostile with Kalimullah and Bilal Khan, relentless. Oh, there it is. You can't give him width. Amir is treating Kalimullah as if he doesn't have pace at all.
Yes, to be honest, he doesn't have that pace that what Bilal Khan has. It was outside the off stump, asking to be hit. And nicely played that over the fielder's head for the boundary at backward point. Look at that shot again. Very comfortable shot. Very balanced. Down on one knee.
It's going to fire Kalimullah up even more. Just loving this battle within a battle, isn't it, Paresh?
Yes, it is. Good to see. It was slightly away from his body. Tried to play that same shot, but it was away from his body. That is why he missed it. Look at that. No feet movement whatsoever. Playing away from the body. And also not balanced. He just was disbalanced after playing the shot.
Kalimullah is extremely tall. Amir isn't that much, but he has his own range of shots as well. I was wondering how he is going to tackle the extra bit of bounce, but he is so fluent with his batting that he is able to get down on one knee and smash it over point.
Again, a square cut. Oh, God, third man. Kalimullah has the last laugh.
It's a very quiet celebration. You don't see that much with Kalimullah. But what a good comeback. Fairs flashes at it. Amir rather. And a good catch by Nadeem. Just makes it look simpler.
Yes, that got the outside half of the bat. He tried to play the similar shot that he played a couple of balls ago. He has to depart for 20 of 30 deliveries. 2 fours and a 6 in his 20.
$39 for 1. Amir Virandeep opened the batting. Amir's lost his wicket. Kalimullah enticing him to go for another cut shot. But he eventually found Nadeem in the deep. 20 of 30. He's got a start, Amir, but doesn't continue. And to join Virandeep, it shall be Aziz. Saeed Aziz batted well in the previous game here at Mulpani.
A very gentle pace in this occasion by Kalimullah, but his line in length is very immaculate. Such a tall guy, and his release point is so high that he gets bounce off the length. That is very hard for a batsman to pick as well.
Bounce at the length, you said. How do you tackle that? Do you always remain on toes? and he's not bowling anywhere close to how quick he usually bowls. Easily done. That's just a gift that Aziz will be too good to miss out on. Kalimullah's not happy with himself. He knows that he'll bowl this again and again in his mind and correct it. 10 overs gone, 43 for 1.
.43 for 1 Malaysia in 10 overs, 4.3, and the signal of the first power ending and start of the second power play. That will be from the 11th to the 40th over. 4 feeters allowed outside the 30-yard circle now. A decent start for Malaysia after having a troublesome start in the first 6 overs. Courtesy Bilal Khan and Kalimullah. They bowled very well outside the off stump for the left-hander Aziz, who was starting off well, but got out on the wrong time. Mohammad Nadeem is the new bowler.
And very gentle with this run-up as well. One-handed pickup from a very acrobatic Ayan, but they'll complete the runs that they required. Very interesting bowling change this. You do not see Nadeem bowling so soon in the game. He's a middle over specialist, not when the ball is just 5 overs old. This was easy pickings for Syed Aziz. He couldn't have imagined anything better coming from Kalimullah to open his account.
Yes, he got a freebie down the leg side. He didn't try to hit it hard, just timed it, rolled his wrist towards the ball. Very fine towards fine leg. And talking about Nadeem, a gentle medium pacer. This kind of bowler can be effective in this wicket if you bowl cutters, variations. Those are very important in flat tracks.
No, absolutely right. In fact, while you were covering the games into you, what you just said absolutely came true. Everyone was bowling cutters, and the quickest of bowlers were relying on the slower delivery to be better friends.
Yes, exactly, because if you bowl quick bowlers in a flat track, the ball would nicely come onto the bat. You should use variation. Even we can see in international cricket nowadays, the fast bowlers, they use slow balls, the ball knuckle balls as well, the ball behind the hand.
Yeah, the back of the hand stuff as well. I'll tell you what, an over has 6 deliveries. Now we've developed so many kinds of slower deliveries. You can bowl an over with it itself. That's much better. Nadeem is getting into the Kalimullah zone.
Yes, that is why if you are a gentle medium pacer, you should roll your fingers towards the ball. Just make the batsman think what you're trying to bowl. Change your angle, come round the wicket.
That just begs this question. We've seen you bat so many times. You had the forward press all the time. You wanted to get forward all the time. But when somebody's bowling that back of a length, at the back of your mind, are you thinking, let's just camp on the back foot? Are you still having that front foot press on the bells of your front foot?
Well, actually, if someone is bowling back of the length, you immediately have to adjust through the length as well. That is what I used to do. That was bowl outside the off stump. That shows that how good a batsman are you. If you're pressing in the front foot, if the bowler gets to bowl a short ball or back of the length, you immediately change your position. You immediately change your initial movement as well.
You ask the cricketers around the world, what's the problem with bowling to Paresh? They all tell you there's no point having a fielder at point or backward point. He'll still cut for 4. Just loving this from Nadeem. He's not allowing the boundary options here for Aziz. Little peeved with himself. It's like you get a taste of the main course, but you're not allowed the buffet.
Yes, exactly. This was slightly fuller, but stump to stump, that is very hard to get away. Very good bowling by Nadeem in his first over, the 11th over of the innings. I think Malaysia has done a very good job, losing only 1 wicket in the first power play.
How impressed are you with Nadeem's effort here? Because he's not used to bowling with a ball that's just 5 overs old. Remember, we're using two balls from either end.
Yes, he's done a good job in the first over. Getting the leading edge. Falls down in the no man's land. Lucky, I must say, Aziz. After 11, it's 47 for 1.
Lovely, good over, yaar, good over. Tarik, Fred, tarik. Orange ada.
11 overs gone, 47 for 1. Out of the 11 overs, 46 are dot balls. Does the coach have a dedicated column for the dot ball percentage so that he can discuss with you, Farizai?
Yes, actually, the coach does have a dedicated column for the dot balls, mainly in T20 cricket. If you're a batsman, the coach says this many dot balls you've played, just reduce that in the next match. And if the bowler bowls a dot ball, he's very impressed. You haven't bowled a dot ball, you have to bowl some. That is what the coach says after the match.
It was always fun to watch you with somebody who runs quick as well, because it allows you to be more expressive.
Yes, that is very true. Like nowadays we see runners running between the wickets. It's so quick, even in the field as well. The fielders are quick, and I'm very impressed to see the associate members like Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait. They have had very young talent now because of the ACC's event, the age group under 16 and under 19s. When we played, there were no youngsters in these teams. They were, let's say, the players were over 30 years of age. Now we can see 23 years old, 20 years of age, even 19 years of players. It's very good to see the young players are coming up in the senior team.
Absolutely right, Paresh. Just carrying forward your point. When you tap into talent so early and at an impressionable age, you sort of make them matured by the time they play international cricket, because you're making regular interventions of under 15, under 17, under 19 to polish them and become more mature as cricketers with an all-rounded development.
Yeah, that is what's happened with different associate members, like let's say Netherlands as well, Ireland, and Scotland as well. Many youngsters coming up. Even Nepal, we've seen the players right in the senior team. They were starting from the under 15 group.
That is so true. And by the time you get to the international level, the wow factor goes away from the youngster, because he's rubbed shoulders with the best in the business so many times.
Yes, that is the point. The underage group, let's say under 16, under 17 and under 19s. Nicely played into the vacant area. Just a single though.
With the way Kalimullah is running in today and delivering, today is the first time I found out that there is a word called gentle in his dictionary.
Yes, he bowled some gentle medium paces against Nepal as well. Mind you, Nepal were 2 wickets down without scoring a run in 4 overs.
But then there was one man called Kushal Malla. It does warm your heart when you see a youngster step up to the big boys and play a counter-attacking innings like that. Where does this feature in your list of marvelous innings that you've seen?
Yeah, it comes right on top. The way he batted. I'm not just talking about Nepal's start. I'll come back to that after the break. 2 have gone. Malaysia 49 for 1.
12 overs gone, 49 for 1. Amir did get a start but couldn't continue. Virandeep and Aziz out there for Malaysia. A lot of batting to come. Wayward delivery. Bit of Arabic exercise for the umpire on this beautiful morning. That's a loosener, real loosener. He was still going after it. Viran. Paresh, we recently saw why 50 overs can be a long time as well. You have time to play. It's about picking and choosing the right deliveries. And you had an excellent example that we were discussing between overs.
Yes, talking about Nepal again against Oman, because Oman is playing today. Yes, Nepal were, like I said, Nepal were 2 wickets down without scoring a run in 4 overs. They ended up getting 310 runs. And talk about UAE against Kuwait. UAE were 23 for 3. And they ended up getting 372 runs at the end of 50 overs. So you shouldn't go guns blazing in the first 10 overs, the first power play. You can get runs in the latter part of the innings, let's say after 35 overs or after 40 overs as well.
Are the surface is changing too much as well in favor of the batters as the day progresses?
Yeah, that is always the case here in Kathmandu. Either venue, is it in Mulpani or in TU ground, it favors a little bit to the batting side in the second innings.
Especially when the sun is bright and sunny like this. For a couple of days it was playing hide and seek. You like it when Nadeem bowls in that channel and not wayward. It's very unlike Nadeem. He's someone who looks very innocuous, who does his job, goes away, but he's very effective.
Yes, he was effective in the earlier stages in against Nepal as well. But thanks to Kushal Malla's innings, I still close my eyes. I see that innings. A brilliant innings played by him. Nevertheless, let's come back to today's match. Malaysia 50 up. Outside the off stump. Big slash by Virandeep Singh. Couldn't get it.
Virandeep is going after it. He knows that Nadeem's lines are getting a little predictable. Why not take him on? But there was a hint of movement.
Yeah, again, Virandeep Singh playing away from his body. No feet movement whatsoever. Just slashing the bat outside the off stump. Yeah, they've got to a good start. 50 for 1 in the 13th over. Now they should capitalize on that. Try to get as much as runs in the 50 overs and put pressure on Oman.
The good news for Malaysia is that Virandeep's got a half century under his belt early on in this tournament. That's slashed away. Protection in the deep, so only a single.
Yeah, this time around he just waited for the ball. It was very gentle pace by Nadeem. Look at that, he waited for it and couldn't get the gap straight to backward point fielder, the deep backward point, I must say. Look at that, he just waited for the ball. A gentle pace bowled by Nadeem.
This sort of begs the question as well, if Nadeem's going to bowl regularly in this phase of the game, who takes care of the middle overs? Are we expecting spin from both ends for a long period of time?
Yes, that might be the case because we can see a variable bounce in this wicket. Nicely flicked off his pads. Just for a single though. Yeah, talking about the track, it looked very nice in the morning. A flat track. It had a hint of grass in it, but that helped the medium pacers like Bilal Khan and Kalimullah. And talk about the spinners. Spinners always play a vital role in Kathmandu, especially in TU wicket, and this is the new wicket that has been developed here for this particular ACC Men's Premier Cup. New clay has been added here, so it has been playing very well. It has been for batting as well, with the new ball for the bowlers as well.
Such a sportive wicket, isn't it? And I think kudos to Can that they signed up for a wonderful curator with the BCB as the imported talent, and you can see the result here. And these are games which happen very quickly, so the wickets do not get some time to recuperate. 13 overs later, 53 for 1. Virandeep and Aziz out there for Malaysia. Faiz, Anwar, Muniandi, Vijay, Irfan. Ramli can bat. Khizar will get angry if you call him a tail-ender. Everybody can bat.
Yes, nowadays cricket, modern day cricket, everybody can bat, and they have batted as well.
Should we just banish the word tail-ender then? Jay Udedra gets a game today.
Yeah, Jay Udera, I think he's in place of Akib Elias, who got injured in the first game. Number 3 batsman. And we were wondering why he wasn't coming into bat. We waited and waited. At last, we got the news that he was injured, that he's not going to bat.
It looks like it's at least 3 weeks. Starts off well, Jay Udedra. Every time Jay is on top of the mark to bowl for Oman, there is this place called Porbandar in Gujarat, which lights up. The TVs are switched on to watch one of their sons of the soil, now calling Oman his home. That's too much turn. Jay cannot believe it himself. It offered no resistance.
Interestingly, wide given by the umpire. That turned very viciously, and you can see that he's giving so much of air, ripping the ball, and look at that turn, almost a 90-degree turn. We didn't see that in TU ground.
Bilal was bowling, Kalimullah was bowling, and then when Nadeem got the ball in hand as well, Jay did not complain, because then the footmarks have started to appear.
Yes, I think that hit one of the footmarks. Again, so much of air there. That is why you get turn. If you ball flatter, you do not get that kind of turn. If you lob the ball, get the ball dip from the batsman's eyes, then that is very difficult for the batter to judge.
Gets through the overs quickly as well, Jay Udedra. Very good delivery.
Yeah, he's mixing his pace as well. This was a bit quicker than the other 2 balls that he bowled, getting that sharp turn. Unlucky getting that call as a wide, 5 wides. Again, giving that air. Virandeep Singh has played very well. He played it very late, played it light under his eyes. That is what a batsman should do for a slower ball.
The good thing over here is neither is Virandeep Singh nor Udedra in a hurry. You have to smother the spin. Virandeep's a tall man. He's got a bigger reach as well.
Yes, again, you can see the loop and the ball just dying from the batsman's eyes. Those are very difficult to judge. Oh, again, the ball going with the arm. It didn't turn that much. After 14, Malaysia 58 for 1.
.207 is what they can get at 4.14. That's not what they want. They want much more than that, because they've got the batting prowess for a good crescendo finish as well. Today a different script has been given to Syed Aziz, who last game came in, tonked a few, finished the game and said thank you.
Yes, a different role given to Aziz. I think he is a top order batsman. That is why he's here. Long way to go. He can just build up his innings, just stay there, assess the pitch, play to the merit of the ball, and just build up his innings and end up nicely. Whereas Virandeep is playing very well. He was lucky, a drop chance of him at slips.
Can he make the most of it? Now the slip has faded away. Naseem Khushi behind the wicket today. He's deliberately rolling his fingers over it, Nadeem. And it's that kind of a wicket that the pacers are just an extension of the off-break bowlers with a slightly longer run-up.
Yes, exactly. Now, the modern day cricket is all about that. If you are express spray, if you bowl 150 clicks, that's fine. But if you bowl 130 clicks, that's not enough nowadays. Nicely pulled away. There's a protection out there in the deep. Yeah, talking about quickies, we could see in the, let's say, 20 years ago, in 2000, we could see Brett Lee, Shoaib Akhtar, the quickies, Waqar Yunis in the 90s. And nowadays we can see quickies like Umran Malik and Mark Wood from England. They bowl 150 clicks every ball they bowl.
Consistently to hit 145 plus is no joke whatsoever. Your body takes a toll. And then there's Jofra Archer, who comes in and does his thing without any fuss. Doesn't even look like he's putting any effort into it.
Yes, it looks like that, but he's putting much effort into every delivery. He's concentrating a lot. He's just wondering where to put the ball to get the wicket or to put pressure on the batsman. That is the pressure they are in. Even if you don't put so much of effort into it, you're mentally very stressed out there.
So far, so good for Nadeem in this over as well. He's just kept reminding himself about the basics. Randeep knew immediately that he hasn't hit it too well. A sigh of relief and a bit of time to think about this shot as well at the non-striker's end.
Yes, that was not timed. Look at that, the ball again stopping onto him. We can see the variable pace in the wicket. Not even crossing the 30-yard circle. Lucky that ball didn't go straight to deep square leg. A decent start, I must say, for Malaysia here. 60 for 1 in the 15th over.
Gently nudged away. So sensible, Aziz. The dive will be in vain from Shoaib. One teasing fine leg, one teasing third man. Aziz has got 2 boundaries.
Yes, look at that again. He played it at the last moment, just opened his face to the bat, tried to play an uppercut. Nicely done by Aziz. A much needed boundary for Malaysia. 15 gone, 64 for 1.
.64 for 1 in 15 overs. Shamim joins me in commentary. Welcome to the Combox.
Thank you very much. Good morning. It's been some turns, some bounce. Virendip still carrying on. Had a bit of a struggle early on, but slowly and gradually the batters have come into their own. Must give them credit for being sensible in their approach at a very difficult time when the ball was moving around in the air, was shaping away, seaming away. But they've lost 1 wicket, but I think they've done a good job in just getting that regular runs ticking over, which is so imperative after a sluggish start. In sensible cricket, there's been cricketers have shown some patience, which is required early on. Oh dear, he was not quite sure whether he was going to turn or not. At the last moment, threw his bat at it.
And didn't bounce as much as well. Was in some trouble, especially with the slip lurking. He's already got a life, Virendip. He's got to make the most of it.
You've got to ride your luck, absolutely. And that's one of those things in cricket because, but then again, some batters are very lucky. They get Seem to have 9 lives like a cat.
Drinks is coming around to
Got to
you.
use everything that comes your way.
Over and time for drinks.
Very good delivery once again. Otezra is in no hurry whatsoever. 65 for 1 in 16 overs. And it's time for drinks.
Well done, बहुत बढ़िया.
Twenty-seven of 50 deliveries. Virandi being patient. And Aziz also waiting for the right deliveries to be put away. He is also not in a hurry to score those flurry of boundaries. A different script today. It's a different execution from Aziz. Different mindset. Faiz, Anwar, Muniandi, Vijay, Irfan, Ramli. It's a long batting lineup. $16 overs, 65 for 1. A humble run rate of 4.06.
Sir, can I get center? Thank you. Can I get off, please? Thank you, sir.
65 for 1 in 16 overs. Virandeep's 27 of 50 has been an innings of resistance after getting a life. Nadeem persistent with his line and length. Much like that.
All the pace bowlers have been impressive. Into his 4th over, just the 14 runs from Nadeem. Earlier we saw Bilal really getting a lot of steam, and it's always troubling the batters. Just unfortunate not to get an early wicket. Kalimullah was deserving, got the wicket of one of the openers, but even now, Nadeem, when the ball is like into the 17th over, which in effect is about the 8th over for one of the two balls being used here, still generating a bit of pace and a bit of movement. But when you are straight, when you're too straight, you'll be lucky that the batter didn't put that away in the gap. It's an opportunity of closing the face, just flicking the ball away. Missed opportunity, I felt, because it was pretty full and in the slot.
We see Virandeep talking to himself, and he's definitely talking about that shot. Every batter has his own routine. Before he faces a delivery, and in between he faces the other. Virandeep, for him, I think the routine is expert advice. That's why he talks to himself.
I remember way back, I think it was a West Indian batter. We used to go around the wicket every time. He would just stand there like the batter is. Instead of going down and doing a little bit of gardening, he used to go behind the wicket, come around and take his stance again. Every delivery.
At what point does it become superstition and not routine?
It is more superstition, I think. It may start off, I think it starts off even as a superstition. Suddenly, one fine day, you realize doing that has brought you a bit of good luck, maybe a drop catch. You say, I'm going to keep on doing that.
Do you have some from comms as well?
Not for me.
Just for commentary?
I'm not sure if I haven't. I have no superstitions at all. A lot of people do. I'll try and remember if I can from any of the commentators I've worked with.
You just let it ruminate in your mind. Very impressed by Virandeep's second life. Now that's what he was trying for. It just became easier that it became a full toss.
Just what he missed out a couple of deliveries back. And look at him, makes it so easy. He's such a tall guy. He allows it to come on to him, and it just closes the face, picks up the spot, and helps him to a good-looking boundary. That is delectable.
Don't know if it's the gait. Don't know if it's the style or just the demeanor. He reminds me so much of Shubman Gill.
Just a little tuck around the corner. A very good batter to make comparison with. I think he'd love to perform in the manner Shubman has been doing recently. 17 done. It's 72 for 1.
Seventeen overs, 72 for 1.
Thinking of a run here. And eventually getting in. He waited a while, just made sure it was safe enough to go for it. The short-statured batter there, you see the difference. You're talking about commentators maybe having some kind of, something that they do. I can't remember anything that they've done, but I'll tell you a story about Tony Greig, the great Tony Greig, who I commentated with in Sri Lanka more than 20 years back. Just come back to that after this ball is bowled. It's going to be a little bit of a long story, so it'll be interspersed with the balls in the middle there.
Good luck finishing it before Odera's over. It's very quick.
We'll carry on to the next over, really. So, Odedra now comes in for his third in his third over, third ball, and it's not, pattern not too comfortable. I was on doing a. It was a pre-show, and 6'4" or 5" where Tony Greig was, and I was me 5'7". We are not obviously of the equal height, and as we sat down, and they stacked 4 plastic chairs for me to sit, so that we would have the same level. You know, head-wise, it would look the same, and it would make me look a little taller because I was stacked up on 4 chairs.
Were you taking the rim of his hat as the reference point?
And right through that envision, he says, well, if the viewers, Tony Greig says, if the viewers reckon that Shamim is the same height as me, I'd request the cameraman to please pan down and show how he's sitting. And here I am with my legs in the air on 4 chairs, trying to be as tall sitting down as Tony Greig.
Odedra didn't want to receive the negative nod from the umpire there. That's a good shot, but he could see the 3 stumps, and he was pretty committed by plonking the front foot outside of. 18 overs gone, 74 for 1.
Lovely yaar guys, shabash. जल्दी मीटो जा शाबाश यादव
Malaysia steady, 74 for 1. After a torrid start, the bowlers early on really gave them a lot of trouble. No luck for all the efforts of some fine pace bowling by Kalimullah and Bilal, but since then these two have made efforts to put an innings together, put a partnership together. Ayan Ayaz Khan, slow left arm, a very impressive young man. Hasn't been in the international circuit for long. Definitely made an impression.
शाबाश यादव
For someone who's played this format a lot at such a young age, it always helps. With the advent of T20, you know that the youngsters are playing more T20 cricket, even though where they hone their skills is the longer format of the game. But here is someone who's played a lot of 50-over cricket itself back in Madhya Pradesh before he made the switch to Oman. That throw was a little wild.
We talk about a lot of these players being bred on a diet of one-day cricket, but there are also a lot of players who have played in India, in the domestic circuit in India, and they... Oh, big shout, wild swing, no response from the umpire. Something for the bowler to ponder.
Yes, it's hitting him on the elbow, and that too when it was on the up, almost finished the shot, so would have missed the stumps. Very surprised that Khushi went for that appeal.
Don't see any bowler. Anytime they miss the bat, they are more often than not going to go up in appeal. Doesn't matter if he hits you on the head.
That's when the umpire says politely the L in the LBW stands for the leg.
No, but you can get your body in front and you can
True.
miss and you still be body before wicket, but essentially it'll go down as leg before wicket.
Funny game of ours, isn't it? It can go off your shoulder, it's still called a leg by. That's a good shot. That'll break the shackles as well. Aziz was waiting for a long time to express himself, and finally that ball has come by.
Aziz Amir really had been struggling early on, but I must say that it wasn't easy going early on, and just riding that period was so very crucial after you'd lost the toss. Your team had lost the toss, and now it is a time when things are settling down. The wicket is more docile, may be easier to negotiate, but with the accuracy that Ayan is bowling, it is going to be quite a tough task. 19 done, it's 78 for 1.
34 of 58 for Virandeep, while Aziz is getting a move on himself. 78 for 1 as Malaysia realize this partnership is blooming at a stage where they need it the most. Now Adedra. Here is a bowler who will give you the county fields. Never in a hurry. And you could almost predict that it's going to be a solid front foot defense. The ball's not going to go anywhere. It's that kind of it's either the phase of the game or it's just Udedra being accurate.
Oh, it's Udedra being accurate, that's for sure. I think there was a definite intention on the part of Virandeep in particular to get a move on. But the accuracy and the lines and lengths that have been maintained by Udedra has been very impressive.
I think he's just letting the wicket do its thing. Letting the surface take over after a point of time. The doorknob action of his.
He is really making the batter sweat here.
He can test you as a batter if early on in the over you commit on the back foot and do not get there. This is much better, especially for someone who has the bigger reach.
Absolutely, and it's as a bowler you've got to reckon with if it's a rotational strike in particular with the taller batsman and the shorter one. A good ball to Virandeep might not be a good one to Aziz. Good length, I mean. By a good one, I meant the good length. Anyway, that is the end of the 20th over. 78 for 1.
Come on, Janu. चलो चलो bowling, shabash.
The back foot, but straight to the fielder. Now, Aziz is someone who's very effective in using his wrists. I think he would be a little surprised that he hit it straight to the fielder.
Catch it! Yeah!
This time, even more so. And in the air as well, reaching out for that delivery, which was turning further away. Or rather, holding its line, I should say.
The pressure was just building, and you can see that his eyes lit up, but he is not in control of that shot. It's a good catch taken. He's trying to smack it forward of square of the umpire, as you saw there, but he sliced it. And it was a good catch. It went quickly to him. It was well taken there. So that is the end of Aziz. It's 78 for 2, and Aziz actually took the catch, and to the bowling of Syed Aziz, gone for 18.
guys. बहुत अच्छे guys, चलो किक करेंगे इधर. चलो guys जरा. शाबाश. चलो यारो जरा थोड़ा किक करेंगे इधर. lovely पाजी. ऐसे आने. Ball coming left arm down. 4 balls to go.
20 of 30 for Ramir. That was the first wicket, and then Aziz is back in the hut after getting a start. Vijay Unni for the first time in Mulpani. Very talented cricketer. That 100 versus Hong Kong and the 3 for 48 in the same game. He just announced everyone that this is what I'm capable of. Oh well, that's a polite appeal. And there you go. The umpire says it's okay if you can set the furniture too.
Well, he did do a good job. Let's have a look at this once again. Just a little tentative push and whipped away. The bails being whipped away. And that might be out. I think he's got him. He's just looking around. And the batter, I think, has understood what has transpired. This is excellent. Stretched forward into the gloves. Off go the bails. And he couldn't get back that foot behind the line.
Excellent work by Naseem Khushi. And Vijay Unni never looked settled. The first ball was an appeal. The second one was to not dragging his back foot in a matter of inches would mean he's got to take the long walk back. The confirmation will come through as many of the fielders have already seen it on the big screen. There is a discussion about something. I hope Ayan hasn't misbehaved with his front foot. The decision is required to be taken on the back foot of the batter and not the front foot of the bowler. It's been taken. He's already started the walk back to the hut. That means it's time for the captain to steady the ship with Virandeep Singh. The captain and the vice captain.
अच्छा कप्तान जी नहीं नहीं उन्होंने ही कर लो विच ते एक पास रख लो ठीक है चलिए उतर है
Ahmed Faiz, phenomenal cricketer, a stalwart of Malaysia. One of those homegrown talents as well. Has been captaining for a long time. In between took a break from captaincy, but here he is once again. Phenomenal. That promotion for Vijay Unni hasn't worked today. And 2 slips have been added because Ayan's growing in confidence. He's picked up a wicket for every 2 runs he's given.
He's been very impressive, and the way he drew Unni forward really says a lot for his style of bowling. And you lull the batters into going forward. Now, once again, there's a little bit of a mistake in the calling. 21 overs have been done. It's 78 for 3. Well, things have turned around here. Couple of quick wickets. Vijay just coming and going, not really bothering the scorers. Stretching forward, being taken very nicely by the keeper. Whipped off the bails, and prior to that, Aziz going for 18. Have really pegged back Malaysia. We've got the skipper and the vice captain in the middle. It's Virandeep who's been holding the innings together. And Ahmed Faiz has joined in. They need to do some rebuilding work. They need to be a little more sensible in their approach. Never easy when 2 quick wickets have gone down. As I say, good morning once again and welcome to Paresh Lohani.
Thank you, Shamim. And the captain here is into the attack. Zishan Maqsood, what a cricketer for Oman he has been. A bit of a bother here, Malaysia. They could have been easily 4 down. Virandeep Singh was dropped in the slips in the first 6 overs.
Yeah, you gotta ride your luck, and Virandeep deserves a bit of luck because He lived very dangerously, as you mentioned in the early part, but after riding out that very difficult period, and he's got to move on. He's been very, very calculative. He's been very circumspect, watchful, selective with his shots. And once again, with his captain in the middle, I think he'll feel a little more comfortable with the experience that he's got at the other side.
Yes, after that difficult period in the first half an hour or so, he's batted through it. He's moved to 35 of 68. He's well settled in. Now he has to play an anchor innings for Malaysia to get to a defendable total, let's say around 250 mark. It's not easy, but they will have to build up a partnership, the captain and the vice captain of the team.
Winning the toss is always a bit of an advantage at this ground with the day games. If this was a day-night game, it wouldn't be too much of a concern. Oh, that went with the arm and it's got him. What a superb delivery here from Maqsood. I mean, he was flummoxed completely. The batter fires and another strike for Oman.
Yeah, excellent ball by the captain. Look at that, the ball going with the arm, clipping the off stump. Faiz had no clue about that. Beautiful delivery by the captain, Zishan Maqsood. He has to depart Faiz 4-0. Seeing Malaysia in deep, deep trouble.
Batsman taking the guard and also on board will end of the month. Next week.
Well, it's trouble here for Malaysia after a reasonably steady start. They've really never been able to get the runs at a quick rate, and that has sometimes played on their minds. But tell you what, 3 quick wickets, and the cat is amongst the pigeons. Sayahadat Ramli, right-handed batter. He will be pretty nervous, I can tell you that. And the way that Zishan Maqsood is bowling, that was a terrific ball. Caught a wicket in that over, which was the 22nd. It's 79 for 4.
यानू कुछ भी नहीं करना अलग ठीक है शाबाश शाबाश बिले बिले शोएब भाई
Long way to go for Malaysia. Another 28 overs left. They're going at 3.59 per over, but biggest problem is they've lost 4 wickets, and that also the prize wicket of their captain. It's only Virendra Singh that has held the innings together. Ayan, Afzal Khan, so very impressive. Both ends, similar type of bowler, left arm orthodox, and both getting success.
Yes, and pick up the bowlers, 2.1 overs, 2 for 4, his figures. And there's a bit of a side-arm action, and whereas the captain, Zishan Maqsood, his front arm action, he gives that loop to the batsman. It's very difficult for the batsman to adjust the ball if the ball dips from his eyes. That is what Zishan did the last over, only giving away 1 run and taking a wicket.
You'd expect with that kind of action, Ayan to bowl the arm ball that got the wicket for the skipper, which is, as you said, is more front arm, more perpendicular at point and release, and you'd expect him to try to get more turn out of the wicket with that kind of bowling. But this guy will more often than not zip it through with arm balls, Ayan. So the man, you never know. You expect something from a bowler and something different happens. That is the surprise element.
Yes, exactly. That is the surprise element. You can never see if Ayan can turn the ball with that flat trajectory. If he does that, it'll be very unplayable for the batsman. Virendeep Singh still there. He's holding one
Shabash,
end,
Yano.
whereas the other end has lost 4 wickets. A good 3 wickets, quick wickets for Oman.
Talk about so-called similar bowlers, but with distinct actions while bowling. 23 done, 80 for 4. New over started. Immediately Jasan Maqsood gets the batters into a spot of bother. We're talking about the differences in the left arm orthodox bowlers bowling from both ends. Maqsood, you'll see, bowls very much from the edge of the crease, trying to angle the ball in. There you see the next delivery. It's a quick run taken. A good stop, but this good calling, and you need that. The rotation of the strike imperative at this point of the game.
Yeah, the good thing that Virendeep is doing, he's playing the ball very late, right under his eyes. That is why he's capable of getting the gaps. That is what is needed, because these bowlers are bowling it a bit slower through the air and getting that grip off the wicket. And you can see that again, the dip in front of the batsman's eyes that Maqsood is getting. There was a fuller delivery, a rare full delivery by Maqsood in his first spell here.
It's been very impressive. He tempted the batter to come out once, missed opportunity just because the batter was just within the crease, but then drew him out again, and the one that got his opposing skipper was a gem, the arm ball that just crept through between bat and pad and hit timber. The thinking of rotation of strike, you can see it's pretty evident at the moment. Virendeep is telling Ramli, look, take it easy, we've lost 3 very quick wickets. We just do not need another one. So be sensible in your approach.
Yeah, just let it go outside the off stump. 24 done, Malaysia 82 for 4.
Chalo, 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 shabash. Shabash, Shani. Chalo yaar, chalo, shabash. हेलो रहने दो ठीक है करने
82 for 4. The wickets have fallen at regular intervals.
नहीं जानू
Actually, not even too many intervals in for the last 3 wickets. Pretty close to each other. And Malaysia, after a quiet start, beginning to just increase the momentum in the innings, and that's when the wickets started to fall. It's been good work by Ayan Afzal Khan and the skipper Jasan Maqsood from both ends, keeping a tab on things, cap on things, not allowing any kind of luxury in terms of soft deliveries or wide deliveries to take advantage of.
वापिस आ शाबाश
It's very important for Malaysia that Virendeep Singh still stays there. Let's say till the 48th over. Again getting that outside part of the bat, running down to third man. Fielder in pursuit. Oh, misses it. Very ordinary effort by the fielder there.
Well, I thought he did the hard work in going after it and almost reached it. It's just at the moment of trying to flick back that ball that he missed it. Let's have another look at it. It's just the last moment. I give the credit
जानू
for deliberate opening of the face using the pace, and it is a bit of a teaser. Got it? No. Just the fingertips, not enough to flick it back. And he crashes into the advertising hoardings. But the result, after all that effort, is a boundary.
Yes, hard work done by him, but couldn't finish it off, just stopping the ball, rolling towards the boundary.
What about that last delivery after the boundary?
Shabash Yanu.
Sort of jumped off. Extra bit of bounce.
Sandeep.
Nicely behind that, but he's only going to find the fielder. So we've got a boundary in this over, rather deliberate at the last moment, I thought. But tell you what, still be under pressure, got to move on. Coming to the halfway stage of the game. And he's slapped that away. That is a very good, strong looking shot to finish off the 25th over. Good stuff. Malaysia move on to 92 for 4.
Yes, it was a fuller delivery, nicely put away by Ramli there. Look at that. Onto the pitch of the ball, hit it in front of square. There was a fielder at sweeper cover, but couldn't stop it. A beautiful boundary to end the over. Now I think Ramli is moving towards the runs. Only 11 fours at the moment, and let's talk about what is happening in TU cricket ground. A century by Mohammad Wasim playing against Singapore. UAE, they are 210 for 1 in just 24 overs.
Incredible that they have had the big numbers, but tell you what, they were surprised with one loss, which is, as I said, the word surprise. When they're going so strong, even in another match, it was over the 300 mark, 275 or something in one of the previous games. So all in all, it's been a bit of a mix, but that is what you expect from a strong unit like the United Arab Emirates. At the moment over here, it's a good tussle going on between Oman and Malaysia. Virandeep, what's going through his mind? It's a delicate balancing act, Paresh, because he knows that they're falling behind what would be a comfortable run rate, but he can't afford to take too many risks.
Yes, it's early stages, still 24.3 overs remaining from now on. He has a starter, he's well settled in. It's just about partnerships with the non-strikers and non-striker partner. If Ramli can stay there with Virandeep Singh, just bat another 10 to 15 overs together, getting 4 or 5 singles in an over, you'll get a boundary ball in between. Whereas Zishan Maqsood is bowling so well. Look at that fielding of his own bowling.
Absolutely top-class effort from the skipper. Just diving away at the last moment. This is commitment. This is agility. He's balanced on the other side, you can see. That covers a lot of ground and dives and makes sure it doesn't go past. That is putting pressure on the batters. Excellent. Good bowling, terrific fielding. And they're really bottling it up now. It's 26 overs done, 94 for 4.
Yan shabash hai.
Kalimullah took the early wicket, and then 3 more have fallen. Now, once in a while, there will be opportunities. As you mentioned, a bowler can't be supremely accurate 100% of the time, and you've got to take advantage of this kind of bowling.
A rare poor delivery by Ayan Khan down to the leg stump off the right-hander. Nicely served away, fine. Behind square, look at this. Pitching outside the leg stump. Nicely swept away, fine by Ramli for a boundary. This was better. Bowling outside the off stump. He tried to bowl an armour, but it didn't went in to the right-hander.
Shabash Yanu. Relax, okay.
There are 2 Ayan Khans in this ACC Premier Cup. One for Oman and one for UAE. The 18-year-old kid who has impressed the cricketing world.
It's been so good. Just that lone ball that the batters took advantage of.
Shabash Janu.
And consistent accuracy has been his forte. When you combine economy with wickets, what could be better for a bowler?
Yes, exactly. For the first 2
Janu.
overs, he was bowling a bit quicker. Now he's understood
Chalo
that
yaar.
a slow through the air is the case to bowl in this wicket. That is why he's, look at that again, lobbing the ball in the air.
Shabash, shabash, eh.
27 gone, Malaysia 98 for 4.
जरा सही कर दो ना उठा के उधर जाना है
Holding up one end with a lot of grit and determination is Virendra Singh, but at the other end there's been a cluster of wickets. He's trying to build up a partnership here with Sayadat Ramli. That's down the leg side, a loose delivery, and it's just easy pickings. Very rare for Maqsood to bowl one down the leg side.
Yes, very rare that Zishan Maqsood bowling that down the leg side. Hasn't bowled anywhere there in this spell. And easy pickings for Virendeep Singh. Again, sweeping that very fine down to fine leg. There was a short fine, but on his left. This was a quicker one in the middle stump by Zishan Maqsood.
Yeah, as a spin bowler, you can become a little too obvious. You know, you hit for a boundary. It's going to be a quicker one next. But what about the floater now? Absolutely. Good thinking, Zishan Maqsood.
Yes, a very good thinking. And with that boundary, Malaysia's 100 is up in the 28th over. Very well bowled again. Ball dipping in front of the batsman's eyes. They got off to a good partnership here. Ramli 15 or 15. And they should continue like this at least till the 40th over.
Oh, that surprised him. One of those which suddenly take off the track. Even the tall Virendip was in a spot of bother.
Yes, there was a sharp turn there and a bounce as well. I think it hit one of the footholds that the medium pacers have created there. That was fuller delivery, straight to the bowler. 28 gone, Malaysia 102 for 4.
Chalo, 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 shabash, shabash. शाबाश समय भाई, जल्दी समय भाई. सही है.
Because of some good bowling by Oman, it's been difficult to get a move on. The first 50 coming after 72 balls, the second coming
Janu.
in 91 deliveries. So that's really turned the screws on and put the brakes on.
Well bowling, Janu, well bowling.
Spin twins as the balls played decently enough down the ground. It will be difficult. Ayan is,
Janu.
this bowler is reasonably tall, and so is Virendeep. I was just wondering when Jisan was bowling, come back to that in a minute. So point of release is pretty high. So that's cut away. Just a hint of it, and it's raced away to the boundary.
Yes, there was a misfield as well by the backward point fielder. Yeah, talking about, let's look at this again. It was straight to the fielder. I think the ball turned on him.
Shabash, shabash,
The
shabash,
fielder
Janu.
guilty not putting the body behind the ball there. It's basics in fielding.
Hey.
welcome boundary for Virendeep Singh. We are talking about the run rate, the second 50 coming in 91 balls, all because of the 3 quick wickets that Oman has taken. That is what it can happen for the run rate when you take quick wickets.
Also talking about, as a spin bowler, you try to sometimes bowl the ball in the eye line or above the eye line of a batter. Very difficult with a tall batter like Virendeep, particularly when Jisan was bowling. So if he tries that, he might land in trouble. So more often than not, and that is a big shot. This is a superb strike by Virendeep, and with that boundary, he goes to his 50. This has been an excellently compiled 50. Particularly, he was riding through the times of distress and now showing his authority.
Yeah, good thing about this shot, he didn't try to play it in the air. He played it all along the ground, a slog sweep into the vacant area at mid-wicket. Brings up his 50 in 94 deliveries. And Nelson on board for Malaysia.
This is good cricket. They're off and running. Soft hands. Very good call and very good response. Good finish to the over for the batters after 29. It's 112 for 4. Virendeep Singh has come and got his 50. Very well deserved, I must say, because it has been difficult with the wickets falling at regular intervals. Now he's looking to his partner, Ramli, to give him some support, build up another partnership. The opposing captain will have other thoughts. Just setting up his field for Virendeep, who will be a lot more at ease after any little milestone. Tend to be more confident in your approach, and you can see evidence of that. Swivel round, but not quite getting a hold of that. Might have gone a long way if he had.
Yes, he tried to pull that ball. It was not that short. I think that's going down the leg side. I think it clipped his thigh pad. You can see that Zishan Maqsood, he was flighting the ball, giving that air. Now he's trying to bowl it very flatter through the air, not getting that turn while he was getting when he was giving that air. Again, he's mixing his pace. Nicely driven down to long off.
That is good to see. Realization of the fact that Virendeep is quite confident at the moment, so he's got to try different things. Just cannot afford to let him sort of face a similar kind of delivery, and every other one you think might get him out. You've got to try all the variety you have. With Ramli, it's going to be different, despite the fact that he's got a runner ball so far.
Yes, this is good bowling by Zishan Maqsood, mixing his pace, bowling it flatter and giving that air. I think he's decided to bowl a bit flatter to Virendeep Singh and give air to Ramli. And on the other hand, the match in the TU cricket ground, Mohammad Wasim has scored 156 of 80 balls, including 16 sixes and 8 fours. What a knock.
Brilliant. That's extraordinary. Been a struggle here for the batters though at the Mulpani as we come to the end of the 30th over. It's 114 for 4.
चल जान शाबाश
A good partnership here between Ramli and Virendeep, 35 of 49 deliveries. I would like to welcome Suhas Vedam here in the commentary box. Suhas, talking about the match in TU cricket ground. UAE, they've scored 61 for 1 in 27 overs. Mohammad Wasim 156 of 80 balls, including 16 hits over the fence.
Incredible, isn't it? Now I'm yet to go to TU. You've been commentating there for a while before you made the switch to Mulpani for a brief period of time. Tell us a little bit about that surface, or we can't question the brilliance of Wasim anyway. It's terrific.
Yeah, I think that's way down the leg side, given as a wide. Yeah, about talking about the wicket in TU. It's kind of a similar wicket here, but it's a bit better for batting in TU. We can see a variable bounce in Mulpani cricket ground, but in TU it's a bit flatter than what it is here. And mind you, UAE were 23 for 3 in the first match they played against Kuwait, and they ended up scoring 372 runs. And we saw that Singapore bowlers, they are not up to the mark, I must say, to be honest, and that is why Mohammad Wasim is just carnaging them all around the park. 16 sixes. Under 30 overs, they are 270 odd runs in just losing a wicket.
It's going to be an uphill task for Singapore for sure. At a time where they had to improve their net run rate, they're letting it slide, in fact. Very good delivery.
What a ball, yaar,
Getting into the groove now, Ayan. Has picked up 2 wickets and now back to doing what he knows the best.
Yeah, this is what these two left-arm orthodox should do. Give it an air to Ramli and just ball flatter to Virandeep Singh. Yeah, it's been a struggle here to bat after 31. Malaysia 117 for 4.
Bowling change, right arm over. That's off stump.
Yeah, it's a bit struggle here for the batsman. 15 fours and a 6 in this 117 for Malaysia.
31 overs, 15 sixes. About 15 kilometers away from here, there's one person who's hit 16 already.
Yes, Mohammad Wasim is a very good striker of the ball. No wonder he's played those franchise leagues.
Right, 15 centuries and he's hit 16 sixes already. Wow. Such a sensible innings this from Virandeep. You might look at this suddenly and say this is a slow one, but he's doing what his team's requiring him to do. Hold one in. Show batsmanship of highest quality in the 50-over format. And the run throw.
Yes, Odedra, he's been a good 4.2 overs just for 9 runs. Hasn't taken a wicket. And that is what quick wickets does to a team. Virandeep and Aziz were going well after losing the quick 3 wickets. Even though they've lost 3 quick wickets, the current partnership has come in a good time.
Beautifully flighted. It's that phase of the game where Virandeep is looking at only the gaps, while Ramli is trying to kick into the next gear. Very good delivery once again. Odedra is just becoming a synonym for perfection.
Yes, exactly. Very rightly said, Suhas. He's giving that air. The ball is dropping from the batsman's eyes. That is what a spinner should do. Look at that again. Very well bowled. A bit touch fuller. That is why Ramli was able to drive that ball down to long on for a single. It's pretty hard here to bat against the spinners. There's a turn in offer as well. The bowlers are getting bite off the wicket. The ball going with the arm was then an edge. All were excited there. 32 gone. Let's look at this again. We can see from the side on angle. .32 gone. Malaysia 119 for 4.
Shabash, Yanu.
.119 for 4. Trial by spin continues.
Shabash.
Sign of aggression. First ball. But there is protection in the deep.
Shabash, Yanu.
Ayan struggled
Shabash,
with the deep
Yanu.
more. And as you rightly pointed out, that the amount of flight changes according to the batter's reach.
Yes, now Virandeep on strike. Let's see his irons.
Well
he's
bowling,
that,
well
a bit
bowling.
slow
Shabash,
through
Sade,
the air.
Sade.
Not as slow much as bowling against Ramli. Virandeep is a tall guy. It's very difficult for a bowler to drop the ball, to dip the ball from the batsman's eyes. Very nicely bowled, trying to slog sweep that. Misses the line of the ball.
Wonderful flight. The intentions are clear here. Wants to get a move on, Virandeep. After a long time, he's attempted a cross-batted shot. Missed it completely, though.
Well bowling,
This is more
Yanu.
compact.
Yeah, very good bowling by Ayan. The first one that was beaten was a bit flighted ball. The second one was a bit flatter ball as well. And he got that bounce as well. Look at that flatter again through the air. Oh, Virandeep again living dangerously against Ayan.
I'm very sure he's working on something in the nets here. He's definitely working on something. Look at this one. It's not just Virandeep. Even Ramli was struggling with the same delivery. It's been a long time. I haven't had a chance to look at the net sessions. But looks like he's developing something new in terms of the deliveries he's got. 33 overs gone. 120 for 4. Couple of wickets for Rayan, one for Maqsood, one for Kalimullah. There was no doubt that the spinners will come into play.
Yes, 6 bowlers used. Every bowler's economy is very good, under 6 runs per over. Odedra gonna continue.
Well bowling.
Again, nicely bowled, giving that air to the batsman. If you give air, you'll get purchase from the wicket. If you bowl flatter, you'll not get as much purchase as from the wicket. That is why I think Odedra is trying to give some air to, especially to Ramli.
If you're a connoisseur of the purest form of cricket and the longest form of cricket, you would be telling yourself Odedra has got lovely repeatability in his action.
Yes, exactly. His action is so smooth. And his delivery point is very high as well. Look at that. Comes very high from his head. We can see that especially the left-arm spinners, they tend to come round the round-arm action. Only, I think only the captain Zisan Maqsood has a upper-arm action. Oh, getting that turn again.
Incredible delivery, a bit of bounce as well. That had been making him reach out for it and then exposing that big gap. This is so marvelous to watch. And he can do this time in, time out. Odedra, all 7 days of the week. And when you talk about left-arm spin, everyone's got to listen because you played so many left-arm spinners in the nets itself. That era, starting with Basant Regmi and everyone, He played a lot of left arm spin.
Yes, variety of left arm spins, to be honest. Yeah, look at this bowler. His back foot is coming nicely round, and pivot is also there. Malaysia 120 for 4 in 34.
शाबाश शाबाश शाने
120 for 4, 147 dots in 34 overs for Malaysia. 36 singles,
शाबाश शाबाश शाने
4 twos, 1 3. Ramli on 20 and Virandeep 55. Only 16 overs remaining. Zishan Maqsood
नहीं शाने
pulled it away down to deep square leg. A much needed boundary for Virandeep Singh and Malaysia. And that was dragged down by Zishan Maqsood, trying to bowl an armour. Got it wrong, got the line wrong, and equally punished by Virandeep Singh.
That shall break the monotony and also send a statement to the opposition that he is somebody who's willing to play the waiting game even now. And it's the best time to gain some momentum as well, as you have to create the launch pad. 16 boundaries.
Well bowling शाबाश संदीप
I'll tell you what, as the over will progress, I just get a feeling that the backlift is going to get bigger and bigger.
Yes, exactly. He's well set
Shabash,
on
Shane.
59. And talking about boundaries, the total number of boundaries for Malaysia is 16. And good quick running between the wickets. And UAE are playing against Singapore in TU ground. And Mohammad Wasim individually scored 16 sixes. That shows how difficult here is to bat and how easy is to bat in TU.
What a character, Mohammad
Shane, well
Wasim.
bowled.
After that innings ends, he'll ask you, was there ever a boundary rope in the first place? What a shot.
शाबाश शाबाश
Especially
शाने
the one that he hit straight down the ground. You can watch some of the highlights. Well in control and will get 4. It's been a while since we've seen 2 boundaries hit in an over.
Yes, he reached out to it, nicely controlled as well. He didn't try to hit it up in the air. He rolled his wrist. You can see that. At the last moment, he's rolled his wrist to get the ball into the ground.
शाबाश शाने
Very nice shot into the vacant area. Again, look at that roll of the wrist. Beautiful shot. Now there's a change in the field. The mid-on fielder is going back to long on. Good partnership building up here for Malaysia.
हाँ well bowled जाए शाने
That will not be a single, but he'll still be content with it, as this over has been dealt with beautifully by Malaysia. 129 for 4 after 35. Amir departed early today, 20 of 30. Did get a start though, but Kalimullah had the last laugh. Virandeep's batting brilliantly for his 60 of 112. And alongside him is Ramli, 24 of 35. He's got to move on just now. If you have any doubts, then I would just say that 6 wickets in hand. They have to go for the big shots right away.
Yeah, the key to Virandeep's innings is he's played the ball very late under his eyes. The last ball he played, he waited for the ball to come to his body, and just at the last moment he flicked it into the vacant area for a single. That is a good sign that Virandeep is playing well. Slog sweep into the gap. one or two bounces over the fence. A much needed boundary, a good boundary for Malaysia and Ramli.
Timely aggression shown and great intent as well. There is a clear shift in momentum. And there's a clear shift in mindset. Ramli has targeted that area so many times. And he's just waiting for the time where he can get a bigger denomination. The attempt was to go for a 6. To send it for 6. Now quietly tucking it away. I think now the singles will also be converted into 2s a little bit more.
Yeah, that was a bigger part of the ground, the square on the leg side of the right-hander. Yeah, it's time to get just to accelerate without taking any risks though. 6 wickets in hand. Oh, that's very well bowled again by Odrera. Yeah, he's been the pick of the bowlers, very economical. Talking about Vilaneep Singh, he's played very well, back-to-back 50s for him.
Back-to-back 50s in contrasting styles. Very flexible cricketer, but again, someone who assumes responsibility, and as somebody who was exposed to the highest level of cricket at a young age, he knows the vagaries that this level can bring and knows how to deal with them. 36 overs later, 135 for 4.
Six bowlers used by Oman: Bilal Khan, Kalimullah, Nadeem, Odrera, Ayan and Zizan Maqsood. Everyone doing a good job here, just restricting Malaysia for 135 in the 36 overs. Very disciplined bowling by them, only 7 extras. The current rate for Malaysia is 3.75. Bilal is back into the attack. Again, right on the money. He was very unlucky, bowled very well without getting a reward of a wicket.
We could almost sense that Zishan Maqsood is going to go back to his pacer. He has realized that there is a clear shift in momentum. Both the batters are now looking to free their arms as this partnership has continued for a long time. That's exactly why he wants to ruffle some feathers. Brings Bilal on. Your thoughts on this move?
Yes, it's a very good move. You've seen that the spinners are not working and the batters are just attacking the spinners, playing the clock sweeps as well. And that is why Bilal Khan is back into the attack, just to break the partnership. A good bowling, ball coming into the backfield. A quick run here. Oh, there's a misfield. A fumble by the fielder. Sandeep.
Would you believe it? Out of all people, it's one of the best in the business, Sandeep Gaud, who just couldn't grab the ball. First attempt, second attempt, and then the third. It had died actually. The ball came to a halt by its own, on its own.
Yeah, it can happen to the best fielders in the world. Oh, hit it straight over the bowler's head. Didn't time it whatsoever. He didn't even cross the 30-yard circle, but was able to take a single.
Kalimullah on that occasion at mid-off. He's one of the tallest, of course, so difficult to clear him at mid-off as well. And mid-off to mid-on is 4 strides for him. Poor delivery. Excellent collector from Naseem Khushi.
Yes, that was a rare poor delivery by Bilal Khan. Down to the leg stump. Nicely collected by the keeper. Yeah, talking about the last ball when Ramli tried to hit it over the bowler's head, we could see a puff of dust from the wicket after the ball pitched. Is that a variable sign that the wicket is wearing out?
It's got a lot more sun than it has in the last 3 days. This is going to trickle away for the four. That was so very required in this over for Virendeep to set an example. That was a good attempt, but it was still very well placed. And again, he's straight down the leg side. Easy pickings.
Yeah, Virendeep Singh has been playing very well. Again, he played it very late. Let the ball come to him. You cannot just go after the bowling in such kind of a wicket, slow wicket, turning wicket. Very well played by Virendeep Singh. Moves to 66, 19 fours for Malaysia so far.
Misfield. You do not expect that. It's that phase of the game where the game will pick up pace. They've got to be on their toes. It's a rare miss by again KP. I think it's a curse for the best fielders in the business today.
Yes, and Bilal Khan is not impressed by his fielders. After you got a good start, just keeping Malaysia down under 4 runs per over, you shouldn't misfield like that. The fielders must support the bowlers. They're doing a hard job here. That's pretty good bowling by Bilal Khan. At the end of 37 overs, Malaysia 144 for 4.
It's time for drinks as they replenish fluids. It's been a hot day so far. We'll take you through the cards again. Virendeep 67 of 119 is an innings of great substance as Ramli's joined him. 31 of 40 for himself after a mini hiccup in the middle order. Aziz went for 18, Vijay went without troubling the scorers, so did Faiz. 144 for 4 in 37 overs. It's up to Muniandi, Irfan, Anwar and Haider to provide that big finish. Virendeep's 67 of 119 now requires a new phase, a phase where runs are accumulated more quickly, and he's all set for that along with Ramli, who himself is getting a move on. 31 of 40 deliveries very quickly will cover up for the number of deliveries he's faced as Malaysia look for a big finish in the 13 overs left for them to play and 6 crucial wickets in hand.
Yeah, the current rate is itching towards 4. A good partnership building here between Ramli and Virendeep Singh. 144 for 4 in 37 overs, 13 overs left. If they can double the score in 13 overs, I think that would be a challenging score for Oman.
Yesterday we saw a late revival by Bahrain. At the end it wasn't enough to beat Kuwait, but however it gave the confidence to Rizwan, Irfan Javed and everyone going ahead in the tournament as well, that a 250 can be posted with a late revival like that. If you believe in yourself, Malaysia have got to do the same.
The 10 teams, they've played 2 matches each so far, and each group, apart from Singapore in Group B, and I'll come to that point after this ball. Odedra to continue his ball very well, economical, only under 3 runs per over his economy rate, 7 overs bowled, only given away 16 runs. Qatar in Group A has lost 2, and Group B, Singapore has lost 2. They're playing the 3rd match against UAE in TU. Nicely bowled again. We are talking about the groups. The groups are wide open for all the 8 teams apart from Singapore and Qatar.
True, it's been a disappointing start for Singapore and Qatar. Qatar get to play more cricket, reminding you on that. This is beautiful. Just easing it through the gap. Virendeep Singh. It's been such an innings of poise and elegance from Virendeep Singh. He has not manufactured anything new, and he's continuing to bat with that template.
Yeah, I think this is a poor line by the off spinner. There's no fielders in the boundary line and the offside, and the ball was bowled outside the off stump. A fuller delivery, nicely put away by Virendeep Singh.
Very rare mistake by Odedra. Oh, this one's gone through as well. This got more wrist. Sandeep Gaud is after it and will keep it in play, but a couple of runs are easily taken. They ran hard for the first one, walked for the second.
Yes, they conveyed the energy as well. This was not timed as much as the last ball that he hit for a 4. Nice fielding there by Sandeep. Again, he's just bowling in the air, trying to entice the batsman to go over the top, go over long on. Whereas there's a boundary rider there.
Just love the fact that Zishan Maqsood wants to attack even now. He's got a slip in place.
well bowling.
This was a bit flatter through the air. A good line and length by Odedra. A good battle between Virendeep Singh and the off spinner. And just to remind you, the straight in this particular venue is a bit bigger than the TU Stadium. Nicely bowled again, beating outside the off stump. The ball turning and going between the bat and the pad. Look at this again. His back foot is nicely inside the line. After 38, Malaysia 150 for 4. Bilal continue, starts off with a good ball in his 7th over. Yeah, he's pretty unlucky. He bowled very well in his first spell. Got the ball to move around. The left-hander was beaten almost every ball that he bowled.
Ramli Siadat. He's getting the much required game time today as well. And this is what he's capable of. Picking Bilal up and posting him beyond the boundary rope.
Picking that fast bowler on the up. A good pickup shot by Ramli. Moves to 37. Look at this again. easily done. Picked it on the up into the wide long on region for a 6.
It's a very difficult shot to hit, especially off Bilal. Now the comeback's much awaited, and I won't be surprised if Siadat's going to stay inside the crease to try and do something cheeky. Yes, he was going deep inside the crease there. He understood there might be an attempted Yorker coming his way. Didn't hit it from the best part of the bat, but still those 2 runs are stolen. This is marvellous running between the wickets, courtesy Virandeep, who pushed Ramli to go for the second.
Yes, Virandeep Singh is very good in between the wickets. Even though he's a tall guy, a lean guy, his running is very good. A youngster. Yeah, he's played here in Kathmandu, in Nepal, in different occasions, in different franchise leagues. Recently, he's played in the Nepal T20 League from Kathmandu Knights.
And I heard he also grew wings while he was here, flying to take catches.
Yes, he was a good fielder as well. Nicely played. It was very short and a quick single taken by these 2 batsmen. Good running again.
Virandeep 73 has been a treat to watch, even at this day and age, even though his generation's exposed more to the shorter versions of the game. As somebody who made a debut for his country at such an early age, has gone through the motions and now is matured enough to understand what the team and this situation demands, and he's played an innings accordingly. What I love about him is that not a single shot in anger.
Yes, that is the gift that he's had. He hasn't played a shot in anger. He hasn't committed to a shot. He just played to the merit of the ball. And he's played it late, right under his eyes. And you can see that he's very relaxed at the crease. A perfect opening batsman for Malaysia. That's very good in the longer format. A little in the T20 format, the shorter format of the game. Nicely picked away, but oh, there's a misfeed. I think the ball turned on him. Lucky for Virandeep Singh.
Bilal is looking at the fielder and the fielder is looking the other way. Bad bounce, a lot of turn. You thought there was turn only on the surface. Look at the outfield too.
Yes, that is why you always say to the fielders, stay in the boundary line, don't come in like that. I think it's the captain, Zishan Maqsood, the culprit there. 39 gone, Malaysia 163 for 4.
Boundary.
4.1 can get them to 209. The number they have in mind is much more inflated with 6 wickets in hand and a partnership so very well made. 163 for 4. Kalimullah steaming in. I think he was saving himself to be used in short bursts, as you see a clear change in the way he's running in. And I'm joined by Shamim.
Well, it's the Virandeep Singh show, hasn't it? Been right the way through. You were just earlier with Paresh talking about the qualities he has as a batter who has rode the difficult periods. Now he's getting into the rhythm, into the groove of things. It's just ideal for an opening batsman, particularly in the 50-over format. And particularly, it adds so much value to his innings. It's the fact that people have been just coming in and going out. He hasn't really built up a partnership till one now with Saadat Ramli. I think it's been an absolutely mature approach. And that is what has been needed by Malaysia after that very difficult start they had.
Absolutely right. Well summed up, Shamim. And it's something that I love about Malaysia as a country that produces cricketers as well. It doesn't shy away from fast-tracking talent, putting them in the deep end, and they emerge. Oh, that's beautiful. Through the gap, will crattle the boundary ropes. Virandeep Singh is finding the gaps more easily now.
just maybe not from this angle, but you show how close he was to the line of the ball. He might have been a little, even, there you go. No, not as close as I thought. I thought he was a little cramped, but he had the opportunity to open the face at the right time. Realization where the point fielder is, where the backward point is, the cover point and the backward point. Just enough angle to take it away. Once again, not trying to hit it too hard.
Change in field now. There's a back foot point and third man inside the circle. There's no one at point, so the interception point has to be slightly further. That's a very good change in the field that was made. As you can see, the ball went straight to the fielder, even though he was trying to close the face of the bat. I think Kalimullah is inviting Virandeep to make the interception point a little forward so that he can make the fielder at, there's no fielder at point, so he can make that gap more accessible.
Whatever ploys Kalimullah is thinking of, just feel the Virandeep is not going to be lulled into that at all. He's been so cool in his approach. Just the way he maneuvers the ball, use the angle, use the pace of the bowler. Simple cricket. That's what he's been delivering so far. But effective.
Very true. Time and again, Ramli would also talk to the surface and tell it with a tonk, don't misbehave, as I'm going to try and hit through the line here. Off late, he's been very successful, 41 of 45. Is this the over where he gets beyond the number of balls he's faced? Up against Kalimullah, whom they have not shied away from attacking. I love the intent from Malaysia.
Well, may not have been deliberate, but it's going to get him 4 runs anyway. Just felt he was just playing more forward of square rather than getting that thick outside edge which just went past any of the fielders. Just look at that. Going forward, he'll claim it. He'll claim it. I just opened the face. But I can tell you what, got the thick outside part of the bat. Streaky runs. No, he did not open the face. He cannot claim it.
It's that kind of a shot where you look at the batter's face to know more, not the bat's face.
No, it doesn't matter how they come, as they say. He's closed in to his a milestone, 5 away from the 50. You're talking about run a ball. He's almost there. This is sensible. This is a partnership that's impressed me very much. It's just that initial period when they really took their time. 40 done, 174 for 4.
Going good. Keep going.
And Malaysia were cruising in the first 9 overs, but a dot on top of the 10th minute, that's the first jolt. But after that partnership, there's always a problem when you see a caterpillar instead of a worm. 3 dots put together, and that was a slump for Malaysia. They've recovered beautifully thanks to Virandeep and Ramli.
Last phase of play, the last 10 overs, indicated by the umpire.
Well bowling,
I tell you what, if these two carry on till then, the score is going to be pretty substantial. He'll be looking to get at least 6 and over from here. 60 runs added would make it look very nice.
There's something that we are just realizing as this innings is progressing. What Virandeep has done with an innings of this kind is he's made sure that there is no slump after the middle order slump. He's ensured that the respectability is added to the total, and he can act as a circuit breaker if required as well.
Hello, he was into position. You can see so early, and it's always premeditated. The reverse that was attempted, he was into position way before the ball was delivered. Ample time for the bowler to change whatever he was thinking of bowling initially. Got away with that. Can be so very risky, the premeditated reverse.
And of course, You and I are of different opinions as to should it be even allowed in this game.
Shabayano.
I know it looks good on television. The fans love it too. Good delivery from Ayan, and still that single is stolen. It's gone straight to the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. It's like he was running alongside that ball.
Shabayano.
Just the manner in which they're garnering the runs can be a little overbearing on the bowling unit. And this one, possibly not quite getting hold of that. That is the reason why it's just gone on to the fielder in the deep. 41 overs done. It's 178 for 4.
There seems to be a couple of words exchanged between the batter and the bowler. Ayan had a few things to say when the single was taken. Virendeep had a few things to reply as well.
Just exchanging greetings. I don't think it's anything serious.
Yeah, I would have asked him, what's a good place to have dinner?
But that partnership now 99. Ramli and Virendeep was virtually featured in every partnership so far, being the opening batter. He's kept it all, held it all together. It's been so very impressive. And with all that hard work, with all that patience and the selection of shots, he deserves to go on to the 3-figure mark.
So very true. One partnership of two youngsters taking it away from the experienced Oman side has been the story within a story. This single will bring the century partnership up. Getting together when the team was in trouble, laying the base for a bigger finish now. I'm not quite sure if Virendeep and Ramli are aware of the milestone that they've built and reached. That's because they're not looking at the big screen, they're looking at the bigger picture.
They're possibly looking at the big screen too. And that ovation from their partners, the fellow mates in the dressing rooms, would have told them that if reached some kind of milestone, they know it's not the 50 for him, it's not the 100 for him, it's got to be the partnership.
Has it happened to you as well sometimes, when you know suddenly that something has attracted an applause and you have no clue what?
I tell you what, the club cricket, the level I was playing in, there's hardly about 20 spectators watching around. And they're mostly friends and family members of the players who are more busy either knitting or having cups of tea or having sandwiches. That is a terrific shot. Lovely. 4. He just stood up there and he just thrashed it away. Terrific stuff.
Suggesting the lunch is around the corner. Zishan Maqsood so good with his comeback. Very seasoned campaigner Zishan Maqsood. Is he going to toss the ball up here? Yes, he still wants Virendeep to go for that audacious drive through the offside. As he moves into the 90s, not quite sure if it's the nervous 90s, as he's not shown a shade of nervousness ever since he began this innings.
Absolutely. He's been so cool, calm and collected. And all credit to Ramli also. Look at the control in that. He knew that he was awkwardly placed. At the last moment he felt that he shouldn't go full hog at that one. Seemed to check his stroke. Maybe deliberately landed the ball in no man's land. Overdone. 186 for 4. Malaysia have done well in match number 12 after the early starters. This partnership is blossoming. 90 and 50. What could be better after they're 4 down very early in the innings? This is a terrific comeback, a fight back here. Ramli has just got to his 15, the last ball of the previous over. retains strike and whips one away.
Shabash, shabash, Yadav. Shabash, shabash, Yadav.
Not just the 90 of 137. What I love about Virandeep is the way he's constantly talked to Ramli.
Oh.
Very audacious there from Ayan, where you could see 3 stumps.
Clutching at straws. They're really hoping that they can get Virandeep back in the hut, because that would be something to give them that momentum to get back into the game, because the bowlers are looking a little fragile now. Look at that movement forward, the shimmy forward. That shows you that Virandeep is getting more and more into his comfort zone, is ready to take on the bowlers, gaining confidence, and also the realization maybe 7 overs after this, he is in the 90s, but also need to gain momentum. That's swept forward of square into the mid-wicket region.
KP has got to figure out what ball repellent he's been wearing on his hands. It doesn't seem to stick every time, and it's happening so many times.
Well ball.
Intention's pretty clear from Virandeep. This is the problem you have when you're in the 90s and the overs are running out. Are you going to play for yourself and meander your way to the boundary, to the century rather, or are you going to play for the team and get as many runs as possible before the 50th over?
Well ball.
Straight to the fielder. This is good field setting by Ayan. 43 overs gone, 191 for 4. Ayan Khan bowls out.
Loving whatever. Oh, that guy's changed position. You know why he's changed position? Because of the sun. It's getting more shade.
Four and over 222. They're looking for 260 and more. That's a very long way ahead, but I still believe with 6 wickets in hand, they can try their best to try and get to 250 plus. Imran Javed was able to do it for his side yesterday from a similar situation.
And I think it's going to be Ramli who's going to do most of the big hitting now. He can afford to take the chances. He can afford to throw caution to the wind. 55 or 56 has already shown that he can just bat with a heavy bat and go and take the attack to the bowlers there. You see every ball he tries to swing away. Lucky on that occasion that it didn't go and hit timber.
And the stalwart that Zishan Maqsood is, there's no oohs or ahs from him. He just asks for the ball and gets ready to bowl the next one. Superbly fielded. And it's been a while since we've said that. And I just get a feeling it's that little exchange with the Malaysian batters which has fired up Ayan even more.
You can see that good fielding, as you said, but the reverse is into position. It's so very noticeable with Ramli. He gets into position very quickly for the reverse. There is more respect to the good ball. This has been decent over so far by Maqsood.
Ramli's made more contact in this over as a lefty. This is glorious. Zishan Maqsood can do this day in and day out.
That is the slug sweep that they've been looking for. And it's gone straight into the hand. He went to get a move on. There was a chance always that if he didn't get enough bat on it, he's a little disappointed, but that was a good take. It was in the air for a while, but eventually landed safely.
I genuinely thought he's middled it. And it's going to go a long way. But very soon we realize it's landed in the hands of Sandeep Gaur. A terrific innings of Ramli has come to an end. An innings where he also had to play second fiddle to Virandeep at times. All for the team's sake. 55 of 60. He'll be mighty proud of this effort. 193 for 5.
ओ सप गेंद करने ने इधरों तगड़ा हो जा
That's middle. Left arm around, want to play. That's like
193 for 5. Zishan Maqsood was testing the batters at regular intervals. Ramli more so, and then one ball which Ramli thought was there to be hit. Couldn't clear the man in the deep. Sharvin Munyandi comes to the middle. Will not get that single. Ayan's too quick to swoop towards the ball. So wicket and then a dot ball after that. 44 overs gone. 193 for 5.
just telling. No, I'm just telling you. Just calm.
Just losing the wicket of Ramli at the wrong time. I think they were going so smoothly, but Maqsood, the realization of the fact, right to the over prior to that, he had him in a spot of bother, beat him, knew that he was going to be tempted for the big shot. Now talking about big shot, that is up in the air and just falling short of the fielder coming in. Munyandi is not going to die wandering. Virandeep is also realizing that he's lost his partner, despite the fact he was on 92 when he tried to hit that ball. Just look at this.
Felt a little half-hearted. Did you feel the same way?
Sometimes when you don't get it right in terms of timing, you'd feel that maybe he was in two minds. What is Munyandi's pedigree like? Is he a powerful hitter? Is he a man who can really go right from the word go?
Very busy player, and if your team is at 195 for 5 with 6 overs to go, you want him there.
Okay, that's fine then. But I'd rather have the previous batsman who was Ramli, who was there, who was looking good, going at run a ball.
And I'll tell you what, be prepared for a lot of running between the wickets as well, because these are two quick runners between the wickets, Munyandi being the fastest in the side.
Well, that might be a little bit of a problem, you know, because Virandeep has been there for 142 deliveries and he will obviously be trying. He might be a tall man, he might be pretty quick in the between the wickets, but do not, for God's sake, get run out at this point in time.
He's going to test his fitness. This has already tested his patience this innings. Now the fitness aspect as well. Oh, very well whipped off. Will only grant him a single though, as it's going quickly to KP.
Just waiting for Virandeep to get closer. Still got 6 runs to go for that milestone. He'd rather get it a little quicker because that'll give him the power to really power his way through to the end of the innings. The mindset. Whatever we say, the 90s always play on the minds of the batters.
I thought it's a very good delivery. Lovely mix-up, especially dangling the carrot to Munyandi, who loves to play that shot. But a slower delivery from Bilal meant that Munyandi had to wait to time it better.
Well, these teams know each other well. They've done their homework and all the analysis that is required. Know the mindset and the capabilities of a batter and the weaknesses for that matter. You've got to exploit that. Bilal will try to get his first wicket here into his 8th over. All right, that. It's good back of length delivery. Excellent finish to the over. It's 45 done, 196 for 5. Initially, the bowling was very, very good in terms of getting movement off the pitch and in the air, both by Bilal and Kalimullah. Nadeem, well, he isn't really impressed so much. Odidara got a couple of overs left. Irons bowled out. So, what do you reckon with 5 overs to go? What will be the mix of the bowlers?
Zishan's definitely completing his quota of overs now that he's picked up 2 wickets. Is looking more confident. That's one end taken care of. Make it 3 wickets as Virandeep goes for the glory shot. And the captain Maqsood has found the middle of the middle stump knockback.
Oh my goodness, that is tragedy. Virandeep, after all the work, a swipe across the line, seemed to have made up his mind to go for that shot. He was playing for the team. You could see he's not really worried about whether he's going to get to his 100, which he does not manage. Goes for a fantastic 94. And it's cleaned up by the opposing captain. He's played a good knock. It's 196 for 6.
That's one. Left arm around.
196 for 6. The perfect start to the over for Maqsood and Oman. 2 new men at the crease. At the rare end of the game. Just what the doctor ordered for Oman.
Izahat, the new batter in, won't have much time to settle down and have a look-see. Might have been told to just go for it. And the ball was there for him to put away. Just could not because it's so early in the innings. He's trying to get a feel of things. Such a tragedy, that wicket of a man who's held it all together.
And in the end, it looks like it was the most innocuous delivery that he's faced.
It's a straightforward delivery. He's just picked the wrong line to go across the line of the ball. Playing across is always risky, but you could just feel that he was playing for the team. He knew 5 overs left. I've got to get a move on. Wasn't bothered with whether he was closing on his century. But this has been a spectacular over so far. And that prize wicket will really give the incentive, will take the incentive back to the Oman team. And the captain has led well from the front, must say.
Absolutely right. Just get a feeling that he will now infuse more pace in the proceedings there, Maqsood. You might see Kalimullah warm up somewhere.
Still no runs, and suddenly the runs have dried up. The intention with which Virandeep went for that swipe, which resulted in his wicket, has really triggered a kind of fall in the run rates. Can't be beneficial. Skies it away. It's going to go into the deep for only a single. An excellent over completed by Maqsood. 46 done. It's 197 for 6.
One leg, sir.
Just at the right time, the breaks put on here by virtue of the 5th and 6th wickets, 193 and 196. You'd feel Oman strongly back after Virandeep had really taken them apart. But and Ramli, they're both gone. The men who got the runs who threatened to take it over, maybe even the 250 mark. So I'm joined by Paresh. A good fight back here by Oman.
Yeah, it's a very good fight back after the good partnership between Virendeep Singh and Ramli. Virendeep Singh just 6 runs shy of his first century in this ACC Premier Cup. Nice ball outside the off stump. Tried a pull shot, but was beaten by the slower pace of Bilal Khan.
Just going back to the mindset, I give credit to Virendeep for making an effort to get a move on. Would you say that selection of the shot left a little to be desired? Because if he stayed on, if he didn't even get the boundary, there would be 6 runs coming automatically, the way he was batting.
Yes, he was playing very late and under his eyes. That was the only poor shot that he played. The selection of shot, as you said. This tournament has seen 8 centuries made by different batters. 2 centuries made by the same batter, Vitya Arvind from UAE. 2 centuries in this Mulpani cricket ground and 6 centuries in TU International Cricket Ground. That shows how good batting surface it has been for the batters.
Oh, that is excellent from Bilal. That back of length bounce and gets the tall guy, gets that extra bounce. Kizarhat did all his best to get a bit of bat to it. It was too high for him.
Yes, excellent bowling. Look at that, the ball jumping off the length, back of the length that is bowled. A good ball to bowl in the death overs to a new batsman, Kizarhat. And Muniandi relatively new at the crease. The ball high up in the air. There's a field to. Oh, very comfortable catch. Beautiful catch. Smart catch, I must say, running behind, taking the ball over his head.
You could sense there was a wicket coming. You could feel that Kizarhat was trying to go for some big runs. Just drifting down the leg side, that delivery. He's trying to flick it away. Look at it. He was not in control. He was reaching for it. And thus he didn't have that control. He was in the air. And a good catch. There's 2 fielders converging. It's not always easy to take it over your shoulders, but he did that to a nicety. And Kizarhat goes rather disconsolate walk back, and it's 199 for 7. And he goes for 2. Steady fall of wickets have really pegged back Malaysia here. Losing wickets in a cluster can't be the easiest thing. Anwar Rahman, the right-handed batter, comes in. Diminutive batter. What can he do? One thing he can do is immediately give the strike back to Muniandi. Because we all reckon that if someone's get the runs quickly, it's got to be Muniandi. Oh, it's just reached for. That has been given as a no ball. It's a tennis ball bounce there.
Yeah, I think that was a full toss over the head high, almost a head high. I think he'll get a warning for that. A beamer, a free hit for the batsman, the new batsman.
What I meant when I said it was like a tennis ball bounce, it was the height that it reached. Yeah, of course it was a beamer. But even with the short-statured man, you'd think that if you get it to bounce, you make sure it doesn't go over the head. Now what can he do with this? And he doesn't do much. It's deflected off the wickets. He's got 4 runs. Unfortunately, from the bowler's perspective, it is a free hit.
Yeah, it was a free hit. That wasn't out. A perfect Yorker for a free hit. The batsman completely beaten, but luckily for Malaysia, it went down to the boundary. 4 byes given by the umpire, and 200 up for Malaysia.
Well, the runs, doesn't matter how they come, as we keep on saying. So funny. This is the vagaries of cricket. He bowls a beamer, and then he bowls the perfect Yorker. He hits the stumps. He doesn't get the wicket. Other way around, Malaysia would have been in more trouble than they are. Look at the scorecard. It's a little top heavy. 94 Virendip. Very unfortunate that he missed out. And Munyandi and Anwar just trying to take them through to the end. 3 more overs left. Yasan is going to complete his quota. 3 for 31. Didn't get a hold of it, possibly off the pads. Wait and see if there's a signal from the umpire. No, bit of the bat, maybe the glove.
Yes, I think that was came off the gloves. Yeah, 17 balls remaining in this innings. Can Malaysia get to 235 to 240? If they can do so, it'll be a good finish for them. Try to play a reverse sweep, but completely beaten.
Having a tough time in getting bat on ball more often than not. Again, getting into position very early, as you'd have to do for a reverse. Anwar, I just feel that he's struggling. He's faced 3 balls without scoring. Get a little sensible, get a single, get Munyandi on strike. He's hardly had too many balls to face. And you assess who is the better of the 2 batters. Who is the more powerful in this kind of situation? Anwar slashes it and goes into the deep. He gets that single.
Yes, talking about Munyandi, he's one of the best in the Malaysian side. Now he's got the strike. He wasn't here for the 2 matches they've played. Malaysia now comes in. Completely beaten and bowled.
What about that? You knew that Munyandi was going to go big time. He's going across, and the wily Maksud just kept the ball going on straight enough. It's more of an arm ball than a spinner, and that got the leg stump, and that got another wicket. Deep trouble now, Malaysia. Sherwin Munyandi goes for 3. Wafiq Irfan is the new batter in. Malaysia under threat of being bowled out by the 50 overs. The need to play out the 50 overs. The man we thought Munyandi, who was going to get the runs, is back in the hut. But what a wily piece of bowling by Jisan Maksud. He knew that the batter was going to go and try to play the sweep or the slog sweep. He just angled the ball in. Very intelligent from the skipper. He's got 2 more deliveries. Can he get a 5-for?
Yes, a very intelligent bowling by the captain. Again, bowling it slow through the air. 1 ball remaining of his spell. 9.5 overs, 4 for 33. His figures, a very good one for the captain, Maksud.
Well, all the promise there was when Virendip was batting has vanished, evaporated. Backs away, gets it into the deep. Thinking of 2 runs, here comes the throw, and they make it. The captain, Jisan Maksud, completes his 10 overs, 4 for 35. It's 208 for 8.
Let's look at the batting card. Virendip out for 94 and Ramdi very well paid of 55. Apart from these 2, only Amir went out to make 20. It's gonna be Bilal Khan to bowl the penultimate over for Oman. Swing and a miss. Almost getting the off stump.
See the smile on his face. Really went away, took his left leg away, a full swing of the bat. Only problem was he was nowhere in line. Very awkwardly poised and they lost his balance. But that is okay. You've got to throw caution to the wind. You cannot die wandering now. You've got to take a few risks. Swing the bat, hope for the best. Goes again, gets cleaned up. That was on the cards. He was only needed to bowl it straight, and the wild swipe across the line resulted in the wickets being rattled. Another strike for Bilal.
Yeah, Malaysia losing their way. Look at this again. He was nowhere to be seen. He could have just shuffled around those stumps, covered the stumps, and then swung the bat. But unfortunately, he has to go back to the pavilion. 9 wicket down for Malaysia. I think the umpires are having a look at the front foot no ball.
Maybe a glimmer of hope if he oversteps for the batter. Would love to come back and carry on. Just told to wait. Having a little check upstairs, I think.
Yes, what the batsman could have done is just move your right feet across the stump. Move your... I think that's a fair delivery. We'll have to see from the other end. Yes, it's fair delivery. That's out. 9 wicket down for Malaysia. Just gone for a 1 Rahman. Played 6 balls. 208 for 9.
Rizwan Haider is the last man in. 208 for 9, writing on the wall for the moment in terms of completion of the innings. And he goes. They're going to do that every delivery and hope that they get it in the meaty part. They get the fielders to have a little fumble, maybe allow an extra run. Not quite there.
Yes, got the inner part of the bat inside edge. Single taken by Haider. Now Irfan on strike. Just a wicket to go for Oman, and I don't think this total will be enough. Oman with that batting lineup.
Just cannot figure out the reason, the manner in which they lost the wickets. After Virendip's departure, every batter seemed to just throw caution to the wind. They could have easily been more sensible, even if they rotated the strike. You'd have another 15-20 runs already on the board instead of being gung-ho with their attitude and throwing their bat at everything and losing their wickets. Not the right manner. That's a nice little swivel round into the deep. It is played for a couple of runs.
Yes, good running between the wickets by the number 10 and 11 batsmen. Yeah, you are absolutely right, Shamim. They should have taken singles and doubles. Definitely they would have added 20 more runs in the total at the end of the innings. They could have scored around 230 through 35. That could have been a challenging score.
And that's gone to the field at third man. Getting the runs now, which the previous batters should have done. And it's just the last ball of this 49th over. Coming with 1 over to go. These two just tell themselves, look, we might try the boundaries, but more often than not you would have to take a risk and you'd be out. So why not just get the few that we can manage in a comfortable fashion, in a confident manner.
Yeah, only a wicket to go. If they can manage 10 runs from the last, it's a dot ball now. 10 runs of the last over. It'll be much fruitful if you get out. 49 gone. Malaysia 212 for 9.
Oman's bowling has been very, very impressive. Not only because they've taken the wickets, they've been economic and they've been quick. We're into the last over, still almost 15 minutes of the official time left. This is something that we've not really seen in all the other matches. They've all gone overtime. This is another arena where the Oman team can take pride in.
Yes, the over rate has been pretty good by Oman. Kalimullah with the last over of the innings. Irfan on strike. Way down the leg side. Very well kept by the keeper, but wide.
That is a very good take. Look, he's late into that movement. But once he realized it was going away, they made that dive. Spectacular effort. Saved 3 runs. Well, 4 runs for that matter. Got a wide there. Could have been 4 more added on if it was past the keeper. Waits, can't get his bat to it. Intelligent piece of bowling.
Yeah, playing away from his body. The bat was quicker than the ball came in. Yeah, he should have just waited there, played it late, just guided down to the third man. The third man fielder was inside the circle, now he's going back.
Oh, he's got a hold of that one. It's going many a mile. And that's something that they've been trying for a while, has eventually happened a maximum.
Yeah, very good strike by Irfan. Down to long on for a huge 6. Look at that, connection was perfect. And the pickup was also perfect. It went over the side screen for a much needed 6 for Malaysia.
Style with he put it away. That was a proper cricketing shot. It's just not one that you play right at the end of the innings when you throw your bat and hope for the best. This is perfectly done. Irfan on 11. 4 more deliveries. How many can he get? Oh, slower attempt at a Yorker. Almost went wrong. Got the full toss in, but it was him in that kind of mind. He threw the bat, couldn't make adequate contact.
Kalimullah was lucky in that occasion. It was a full toss, but Irfan could get hold of it, completely missed it. He could have hit it anywhere. He could have just guided. He could have hit it onto the mid-wicket region as well.
Slow bowlers always help the cause of the bowling unit. Oh, Yorker. Perfect one at this time of the innings. Excellently done by Kalimullah.
Yeah, he was trying to bowl that, the earlier ball that he bowled, the last ball. It went as a full toss. This time, a perfect Yorker right on the base of the bat. And nicely dug out by Irfan. 2 balls remaining.
Goes straight as an arrow. Now, that is another good one. The runs are coming in the last over. A 6 and a boundary now. Quick fire runs from Irfan.
Yes, again a good clean strike by Irfan, straight over the bowler's head into the side screen. A much needed boundary. Moves to 223. Can they end up hitting a 6 and the target being 230?
That would be ideal. I'm sure he's going to go for it. There will be a slower, wider delivery, I suspect, from Kalimullah. Who wins this fight? This little tussle between the two. Who is going to take the ascendancy, the bowler or the batter? That was expected. Slow ball. He's lashed onto it and he's found the boundary once again. This is a wonderful finish to the innings by Irfan. Spectacular finish. Very expensive last over, but they'll take it.
Yes, wonderfully done again. Total in control. There was a fielder there, but pierced the 2 fielders. A good finish to the innings, 227 for 9 in 50 overs. They've taken the momentum into the inning break.
Just imagine those last few overs that we're talking about. Another 20-25 runs to this total have really made a good score. Maybe given their bowlers something to work with. Even now, it's not too bad a total. They'll be happy with that, happy with the flourish at the finish. But it was that Virendip innings that really held things together. Good support from Ramli, and that built up that very threatening partnership in the middle for Malaysia. But the latter order batters didn't really put up their hand, except for that cameo from Irfan of 19 off 10 deliveries. They end at 227 for 9.
Yes, the partnership between Singh and Ramli. Look at the bowling card. Bilal 10 overs 48 for 2. Kalimullah 8 overs 55 for 1. Nadeem 4 overs for 21. Odadra 8 overs, 2 maidens 22. The pick of the bowlers for me. Didn't take a wicket. Ayan 10 overs, 1 maiden 42 for 2. And Zishan Maqsood 10 overs, 35 runs given away and 4 wickets for him. 14 extras bowled by Oman. And let's look at the highlights. The bowler started off very well for Oman. Bilal Khan and Kalimullah, the two openers. And look at the shots played by Virendip Singh. He was lucky. The catch was dropped off him, off Kalimullah. He hit wonderful shots for 4 runs. Was out for 94, just 6 shy away from his first century in this ACC Premier Cup 2023. Look at the shots played by Aziz as well. There was a catch taken at third man, and then came in the other batter, the left-hander, played a few shots and got out. And Virendip Singh, talking about Virendip Singh, the way he paced his innings was very beautiful to watch. This was a late cut played by the left-hander. Malaysia, with that partnership between Virendip Singh and Ramli, 100-run partnership, more than 100-run partnership between them. That was a very good delivery by the captain, Zishan Maqsood. Cleaned the batsman up, the captain. And then came in Ramli, played a few shots, good shots. Virendip Singh, again a sweep shot by him, a controlled sweep shot, the only across the line poor shot, selection shot that he played resulted off his wicket on 94. Good sweep shots, a good partnership between Ramli and Singh, more than 100. You can see some neat touches, late cuts, and the fielder gave that away. Good strike by Ramli here, but taken by the fielder at deep mid wicket. And then Virendip Singh lost his wicket at 94. He was going so well for Malaysia. Again, a very smart catch over his shoulders. Those catches are very difficult to take. And that was a free hit. Completely bowled, but 4 byes. And Zishan Maqsood taking his 4th. Very ordinary effort by the batsman there. And Bilal Khan taking that 9th wicket of the innings. So, Oman need 228 runs to win in 50 overs. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back after, let's say, 25 to 30 minutes. Stay tuned.
ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. Oman are taking on Malaysia from the Mulpani cricket ground, which is showing a different mood right now compared to how it started off today. And this is why we say that it's showing a different mood. Temperatures dropped down to 24 degrees and the sun is being obscured by a lot of clouds. Humidity has shot up a little, 45%. But the iris of all the cameras have gone as big as possible to accommodate as much light. And we are trying our best to accommodate as much game as well, with a chance of rain increasing by the minute. And there is a word called thunderstorm, which I don't like at all, that Paresh has been drawing my eye towards. He's alongside me. Paresh, warm welcome to the Combox.
Thank you very much, Suhas. Good afternoon to all the viewers. Batting first, Malaysia scored 227 for 9 in the allotted 50 overs.
Yes, and how they got there. Virandeep's 94 of 144 was an innings of resistance, but I love the fact that he did not play for himself for a milestone and went for the big shot, even though he missed it completely. That's perhaps one of those very few mistakes he committed en route to 94. 55 of 60 for Ramli, and it's that partnership that has added some stability and respectability to the total. And if you're Zishan Maqsood, you're never short of bowlers. Always spoiled for choice.
Yes, Bilal doing a good job taking 2 wickets, and Zishan Maqsood 4 wickets. Ayan Khan 10 overs, 1 maiden 42 for 2. And the solitary wicket for Kalimullah. It's a very pleasant weather today, and the umpires are there. Look at Sanjay Gurung, one of the umpires, just yawning after lunch.
I think the mood's going to change a little bit. It's getting gloomy. They were in the heat, to be honest. Oman were in the heat, fielding for all this time, and now the batters are blessed. As outwork Jati and KP. So it's going to be Jatinder and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati combination. That's not going to change. And it's the kind of stability that Oman required as well at one point of time when there were a lot of chopping and changes. Not anymore. I remember Shoaib was tried in that slot for a few times, while Kashyap was waiting to qualify, to complete the time it's required to qualify to play for Oman. They've been a very settled side, especially with up top batting options after that. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, and he will be a force to reckon with. Somewhere over here the printers would be going click, click, click with a ball by ball par score, and we do not like that. And Kashyap Kumar Prajapati would be instructed to play and have a mindset according to what that sheet will read. They will have messages being sent across to them at on regular intervals. And Jatinder Singh, well, for the kind of form that he is in, he'll just bat one way.
Yes, not a big ask for Oman looking at their batting lineup. Just 228 the target for them. Wafiq Irfan, who finished off well in batting, hit a 6 and 2 fours at the end of the over in the first innings. All set to play. The first ball coming up after second innings.
Not the right line. It's not going to trouble him much. Runs off the bat right away. Irfan can swing the ball, and a gloomy sky like this is something that he'll like. Just a gloomy sky, not the one that decides to pour.
Yes, every fast bowler with a new ball likes this kind of condition. That is exploited by Omani bowlers in the first innings, in the first power play. After bowling such good line and length by Bilal Khan and Kalimullah. Jatinder on strike now. Kashyap Prajapati already off the mark. Oman off the mark.
You got to feel for the captain at this stage. That's also gone through. You also got to feel for the bowler at this stage. That's the first boundary. And Jatinder will not complain. Gets a freebie, puts it away. The reason I said you got to feel for the captain at this stage is because he's offered the bowler a slip, but he's challenging the wrong side of the batter.
Yes, that was straying down the leg side, and very ordinary effort by the fielder down to long on. Fine leg. Rizwan Haider, the culprit, down to fine leg. The ball going in between the legs. Oh, that's much better, coming straight. I still want him to come from the off stump into the right-hander. That will be an idle line for the left-arm quickie.
If for somebody who has a very good in-swinger for the right-hander, do you think that's what is causing him to use this angle, so that the angle will tell the batter it's going to go away from him, but the skill set of the bowler is something that will bring the ball in?
It's always important if the left-hand bowler brings the ball into the right-hander, you should finish it off on the off stump. Oh, that was really nicely bowled, getting the leading edge down to third man. Yeah, we always talk about the left-arm seamers who bring the ball into the right-hander. You should start off outside the off stump and end on the middle stump.
Shiju Samanil, very experienced campaigner. I remember following his Scotland trip, and he was tremendous with his umpiring decisions there too.
Yeah, and Sanjay Gurung, the local umpire, he's from Bhairawa, another city of Nepal. Oh, this is better for Irfan. Oman off to a good start, 6 runs of 5 balls. Yeah, talking about this chase, Suhas, only 222 more needed off 49.1. It'll be easy for Oman if they keep wickets in hand. If they play to the merit of the ball, it's kind of a gloomy condition. It will definitely help the seamers. It's like what it is in the morning.
Absolutely right. Oh, don't even bother moving. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati has creamed this one through covers. Everything has to be right to play that shot so beautifully.
Yes, a very poor delivery by him outside the off stump, ball not swinging. Nicely dealt by Jatinder Singh. Look at that. Comfortable shot. 4 runs to end. 10 runs for no loss. Oman after the first over.
Hector? Yes.
As Kashyap and Jatinder mirror each other's figures, Oman at 10 without a wicket.
Yes, a good start for Oman. Jatinder and Prajapati, 5 each of 3 balls. And the new bowler is Haider, and another left-arm quickie for Malaysia, Rizwan Haider. His left arm fast. It'll be interesting to see either if it's fast or not, if it's medium pace or a quick ball.
The word that he hates the most in the dictionary, medium.
Straight away starts around the wicket. I think he wants to tuck the batsman in, bowling into his body. Well, they need a very good start, Malaysia, to get to this game, to get on top from the start. Early wickets will do the world of good to them.
Absolutely right, and the conditions couldn't be more conducive to the fast bowlers as well. Be it the surface or the sky, but the line is something that the sky cannot give you.
Yes, the length was okay, but the line was wrong. Going down to the leg side. Look at this. The length was good. Short length. If that line would have been outside off stump, it would have been difficult for the batsman to play that shot, to play that ball.
Very baseball-like stance and very low stance for Jatinder. That's the way he scores those runs. This one came back in sharply, but the height factor is going to play in the mind of Mr. Gurung.
Yes, a decent shout by the bowler and the keeper. And yes, height or the angle might be the factor there.
I thought it hit higher. You're absolutely correct. Paresh, it's the angle. Remember, Jatinder is a tall man, but he's crouching. I think he just decides how much to crouch, or how much to collapse his knees, depending on the bounce of the wicket.
Yes, this particular last ball was a good one by Haider, bowling it outside the off turn and bringing the ball into the right-hander. That is what he should do. I always say length is mandatory, the line is optional.
Just love your advice. Oh, good ball. Rizwan is testing Jatinder. That extra bit of bounce as well, Paresh. How heartwarming is to see a left arm quick ball that.
Yeah, it hit the manufacturer's name on the bat. Very high on the bat. Good bounce created by Haider. And telling that length is mandatory is in different conditions and different situation, that is.
The yellow watch of Jatinder stands out in the red that he is wearing. Perhaps for better timing. Oh! His mind said, let's go for the attacking shot. Haider did not allow him to with that ball.
I think Haider has found his length. That's a very good ball. A steep bounce. It was very short ball, but quick and into the body. Look at that, jumping around. Very uncomfortable for Jatinder.
I think he's lucky that it didn't hit the part of the bat, like the shoulder or the blade, because the ball would have gone straight up.
No!
This time, the front foot right up there.
Yes, there was right above, but nicely played, straight bat towards the mid-off fielder. Yeah, he's changing his length as well. I think that is very smart by Rizwan. First three balls were a bit short into the body. This time around, he wanted the ball to swing. Didn't swing as much as he liked. That is a good ball. The ball swinging into the right hand. A good over by Haider. Apart from that, wide. 2 gone. Oman 11 for no loss.
Kashyap 5 of 3, Jatinder 5 of 9, as Rizwan was testing him continuously. He's missed out on an easy opportunity. Kashyap.
Irfan too coming round the wicket to the right hander. He bowled decently well from the over the wicket. I think he also wants to get the ball into the right hander, not giving away room, just tucking the batsman up. Do you think it's a good move from Irfan?
With the hint of swing that he's getting, it's a great move, and of course he wants to borrow a leaf out of Rizwan's book. Kashyap was in more control compared to Jatinder in playing the shot.
Yes, he looks very comfortable out there. Apart from Jatinder was made very uncomfortable by Haider bowling round the wicket and tucking him up, bowling into the body. I think that is what Irfan is trying to do to Prajapati. 11 for no loss in 2.2 overs. Oh, very well bowled. The ball sharply coming into the right hander. Oh, Malaysia doing the homework very well.
Cutting the room available to Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, and not just that, it's also hurt him. You could sense that it's hurt him because the glove came off immediately. The hand came off the handle. And then a little inspection as he looked inside that glove. Oh, this one will pain.
Yeah, got the index finger. That will definitely pain. Oh, that's a bit off the line, given as a wide. Yeah, I've been struck one or two times on the fingers. That is actually automatic, that hand coming off the bat after getting hit. That's evasive action, as you call it.
Evasive indeed. Irfan's been a little unlucky as well, I believe. If he can get back that right line, much like this, then he will be able to trouble Kashyap and test him, his patience.
Yeah, apart from the couple of wides these two bowlers bowled, the start has been good for Malaysia. They've done their homework right. A bit of a gloomy condition in the afternoon today. It will definitely help the seamers. If they restrict Oman, say about 20 or 30 for 2 in turnovers, they'll be right back in the game. Again, the angle into the right hand, a quick single taken by Prajapati.
Now the wind is also picking up. At what stage do Oman look at each other and ask, are they playing Malaysia or the weather too?
Yes, that must be the case for Oman. We've seen that game against UAE and Hong Kong being affected by the wind and the rain. Hong Kong getting in on top after winning the game by DLS method.
Absolutely right. And every time there was a break, there was a sheet that went out to the batter. Does not get that single. Excellent work. The anticipation was brilliant.
Yes, this time around the ball didn't sharp into the right-hander, and look at the anticipation of the fielder. Anwar, good anticipation there.
Very soon, Anwar Rahman will be asked to roll his arm over as well. Someone who's in form with the ball in hand. Irfan needed the support and he got it. 13 without a wicket. A very watchful Kashyap, a very watchful Jatinder to start with. And I'm very sure they're discussing in between overs the surface and the sky, a bit of both. But the side glance towards the dugout just to see if there's somebody out there with any piece of paper. Because you know that the games which are curtailed by rain can get tricky.
Nicely flicked away off his pads. Again a misfield, but no harm done, resulting a single for Prajapati. Let's look at the replay again. Nicely flicked away, but I think the final fielder is a bit finer. That is why he got a hand to it. It was very, very fine.
Rizwan Haider. He's looked like a wicket is around the corner. Just love the fact that they're attacking the stumps and curtailing the options of Jatinder with that extra bit of bounce as well. The slip will come into play. Hint of movement, not extravagant, so it'll kiss the outside edge if persistence is what they can vouch for.
Yeah, he's coming around the wicket and he's found that back of the length and the ball is coming sharply into the right-hander. That is why he's persisting with that hard length. Another good ball. Jatinder is very uncomfortable against Haider.
He's still figuring Haider out, but he's getting some assistance from the pitch as well. And in an era where this game's moving more towards the batter by the day, it's good to see a bowler utilizing all that's going in his favor to try and eke out a wicket at this stage. It cannot be a single. Superb work by Anwar.
Yes, being a left-hander, the ball was going to his bowling arm. He looks very quick in the field. A very short in stature. Look at this again. Soft hands. And look at Anwar come. Very quick to the ball. Pouncing to the ball very quickly. Good work. Nicely driven into the gap. That's a very good shot by Jatinder. A boundary resulting into it.
It's taken 14 deliveries for him. It's the second boundary that he's got. This one is all about control. 18 without a wicket.
A decent start for Oman. 18 for no loss in 4 overs. Nicely driven away. A good square drive by Prajapati down to backward point boundary for 4 runs.
This is Kashyap Kumar Prajapati at his best. Moves on to a runner ball 11 with that boundary. Makes it look so simple and easy as he threads the gap once again.
Yeah, he was in control. Body not falling. Very balanced. Balance, alignment and stability. If you do all those 3 things, it'll be very good. You'll get a result to it.
This time on the leg side. This was pure control and hit away with disdain.
Yes, very flat 6 by Prajapati. Moves to 17 of 12 deliveries. Oman off to a good start here. This was the length was pretty wrong here for Irfan. Short ball, nicely pulled away, in control, like you said, Sahas. Very flat 6.
That short delivery was supposed to be a surprise factor. It ended up being a bigger surprise for Irfan.
And Oman didn't want to hang around, just want to play the shots. And pretty well helped by the bowlers. Another down to the leg side. Nicely flicked away, but straight to the fine leg fielder.
What a delivery of this kind does is it might not be a boundary because there is a fielder in the deep, but what it does is it makes it a not so effective delivery, as the wicket taking option is very much reduced. The wicket taking ability is very much reduced.
Oh, almost played that on. This was a sharp delivery, a short one outside the off-stump, ball coming into the right-hander. Almost played on by Jatinder.
Very good delivery. Be it Rizwan or Irfan, they've done their homework to Jatinder. They've kept him on his toes, literally.
Yes, he's jumping around. Short, quick ball. Apart from those ball either side of the wicket. Jatinder.
Are they forcing him, Paresh? Are they forcing him to not crouch so much now?
Oh, nicely played, but straight to the field and half stop, almost. Ah, there's an overthrow. The ball running towards the boundary. A good attempt in the field, but resulting 4 runs. Overthrow. That's... let's look at the replay. Nicely timed, but good fielding there by Anwar again.
He just gave away what he stopped, a boundary. Anwar stopping the boundary, but the fielder alongside him getting the throw in. Muniandi tried his level best, but the boundary rope seemed like it was closing in on him.
Yes, absolutely right. Oh, nicely driven, but straight to field again. Virendeep Singh the fielder in that occasion.
Jatinder will believe there are about 20 fielders right now. Everything going to the fielders, but crisply struck. He's got the timing back. Searching for placement. 33 without a wicket.
Chơi.
33 for no loss. 6.6 is the current rate for Oman. 2 extras in 5 overs. A good start for Oman. Prajapati playing on 18, Jatinder on 13. Irfan is going to continue. It was a run feast in TU International Cricket Ground. UAE scoring 472 runs in 50 overs. What a batting by 2-centurion Mohammad Wasim and Vritti Arvind.
Terrific indeed, and it took 2 days put together 4 innings to get that many runs on a Mulpani ground. That's through the gap. But he's actually got a hand to it, so will not be 4, it'll be 2 more. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati timing it to a nicety.
Yeah, it was a low full toss and nicely timed, but good fielding, got a hand to it. Definitely stopped 2 runs for his team. Prajapati moves to 20 in quick time. Oman means business at the moment in the center. Slower ball. Nicely played by Prajapati. Haider has bowled well too, especially to Jatinder, making him jump around the crease, bowling that short balls.
Kashyap has faced less deliveries and scored more runs. He's looked more comfortable compared to Jatinder, because Jatinder, I really feel that he's not crouching as much as well as these 2 bowlers are challenging him on the back foot. They didn't bounce as much as he expected it to. Kashyap, but still was under control.
Yes, that was the right length to bowl to Prajapati. Just back of the length. And he's quick as well, Haider. A bit slower delivery. Got a hand to it. The ball racing towards the boundary. 4 runs for Prajapati.
That's a very good shot. Just watching the bowler till the last moment. It was a slower delivery. Waited for the ideal moment. And that was ideal indeed. The point of interception was such that he wanted to make sure that the fielder in the deep had no chance. From this angle, it looks like it was very close to him. I can vouch for the fact that it wasn't.
Yes, he waited for the slower ball and played it right under his eyes. That is why he got the gap. And it was away from the third man fielder, getting an edge. Running down to the boundary for 4 runs. Back-to-back boundaries for Prajapati.
This one was less in control, but the result is what he wanted. Something seems to be a little iffy with Haider, and there's no chance again for third man posted so wide. Something seems to be iffy. Is that his run up? Because he's stuttering a little bit while he's running in. It's not a smooth run up.
Just an optimistic appeal, just a query to the umpire. 6 gone, Oman off to a flyer, 43 for no loss. There's a bowling change. Irfan has been taken away, and Vijay Unni is the new bowler. Oman off to a flying start, 43 for no loss in 6 overs. Look at that current rate, 7.17. Left arm orthodox. Oh, it's a right arm orthodox. It'll be easier for the right-handers to face an off-spinner. Immediately, Jatinder flicks that down to long on for a single.
That's the maturity from Jatinder that the youngsters watching can learn. He understands Kashyap is going well. Quite content taking that single and unknowingly ends up fielding it.
Yes, that was a right length, a Yorker length bowled by Vijay Unni. Look at that again. He just hustled towards the bowling mark. Nicely played. He starts off with 3 good deliveries, Vijay Unni. He hustles towards the crease and gives that air. That is why the batsman is deceived. Nicely bowled again. It's a very pleasant weather out there in the middle. A bit shorter, but straight to the fielder. Yeah, talking about there's no sun. There's a cloud covering, but not threatening though.
Very good delivery. Watching the batter till the last moment and curtailing his length accordingly. Another dot ball. 7 overs gone. 44 without a wicket.
A good start for Oman, 44 without a wicket in 7 overs. 2 extras given by Malaysia. The 2 quick, getting a wide apiece. Header to continue with his 4th over. A full toss, nicely played, but brilliant fielding. By Ramli, he played his innings with the bat of 55, and look at this fielding, brilliantly done. Dive to his left. That was nicely guided, but straight to the fielder. Suhas Fedam is out from the commentary box. I would like to invite Mr. Chaudhary from Bangladesh. Good
Thank
afternoon.
you very much. Good afternoon once again. Paresh, it's been quite a spirited reply here by Oman. You always have that little bit of a luxury when you're not chasing a big total. You can just be selective with your shot making, bide your time, and that's what exactly Kashyap and Jatinder have done. They've just been picky with their shots when the opportunities have come. Kashyap in particular has put it away. Jatinder more prepared to sit back and take his time in getting about it. And when there are opportunities, he'll put them away with a lot of class. That is a superb square drive.
Yes, it was not enough close to cut that ball, but he went on top of the bounce. Look at that, hit it very nicely. Anwar didn't have a chance. Timed it very well into the backward point boundary for 4 runs. Look at this shot again.
It's classic. He threaded the needle so very nicely in that area. Those 2 fielders were not too far apart. The ball had to really travel at a rate of knots. Full face of the bat, down the line. A little bit of a fumble. They're thinking of a second run here. recovery does not allow it. Maybe they had the opportunity, but I think this old adage, you always do not run on a misfield. That's what they did.
Yeah, both the fielders were down, but the captain is on his feet. Look at that. I think he's done his hamstring there. Slipped through the ball. I think the hamstring. That was hit straight with the full face of the bat. The captain doing a good job stopping that, ricocheting off his body. Keezer Hayat just slipped there.
I hope it's nothing serious. They're all converging. The physio is going to go down there, have a look. The magic spray might be out. A little bit of treatment is required. He's just prostrate, just flat on his back there. Must have hurt. There you see. Maybe not the hammy. May have twisted an ankle while slipping. Seems to be all right. That's good to see. Keezer Hayat. Little ginger after any kind of injury.
I think he's going off the field. He'll get some treatment inside and definitely come back. In a spot of bother there, Keezer Hayat.
He's just trying to back up that initial effort by his captain, who stopped the ball behind the bowler's arm around the mid-on area. Have a look at it again. There's the effort initially, and then he chases, and just as he about to go and pick up, he slips right there, and it's awkwardly landing on the right ankle. May have twisted that ankle. He's gingerly walking out for further treatment. Hope he returns. Of course, the substitute is going to come in.
Hyder is going to continue the last ball of the 8th over. Nicely flicked away into the gap by Prajapati. No timing. They are able to take 2 runs. A good start here. 50 up for Oman. 8 overs gone. 51 for no loss.
It's been a good solid start here. The reply from Oman has been emphatic. Kashyap on 30, Jatinder on 19, really not allowing any of the bowlers to dominate. You can see in the distance it's a bit gloomy here. Overcast conditions. Hope we get a match in. Just a reminder that you've got to complete at least 20 overs each side. The first side have done their 50, so might need to play out at least 50 overs before it is considered a completed match.
Yeah, in the meanwhile, only bowling very good balls, very good length as well. Nicely swept into the vacant area. 2 runs taken comfortably.
Despite the decent bowling by Vijayani, I must say the selection of shots by Jatinder has been exemplary. Just seems to find the right line, reads the lines very well and picks the proper shot to play as per the bowling.
Nicely bowled, saw him coming down the track, just shortened his length but was not able to stop the single. Good cricket all round.
That's very clever on the part of the bowler. You hardly have time when that initial trigger movement is made by the batter, but he dropped it short very intelligently.
They're appealing here. I don't know what were they appealing for, or caught behind or stumping. I don't think both the cases were not correct. Yeah, we could see daylight between the bat and ball, and after that keeper appealing for stumping. Everything happening for Malaysia here.
Well, it was going the other way. Interestingly, that ball. And there you see an appeal initially, as you rightly said, but nowhere near the bat. And even there, the foot was right behind. The shortness of the length allowed him to swivel back on that occasion. Just couldn't penetrate that gap in the covers. As I was saying, both Kashyap and in particular Jatinder, it's the way he adjusts to the bowlers. It's very refreshing to see. And the bowlers are pushed into doing errors. I think got away with that short pitch delivery. Could have put it away in the wide open spaces. But that is the overdone. 9 completed, 55 without loss.
A good start for Oman, 55 for no loss in 9 overs. Prajapati on 31 and Jatinder on 22. A good opening stand. We saw 100 opening stand yesterday for Saudi Arabia. Can we see this again from Oman? Virendeep Singh is now into the attack, replacing Haider. I think this is a good move in bringing on the left arm orthodox. The left arm orthodox from Oman did a good job, and the captain Maqsood.
Seeing Virendeep Singh just reminds you of those 6 runs they were short of, and getting to that century which he richly deserved. Really held the innings together with the bat. And you know, Paresh, more often than not, when you do well in one department of the game, it tends to reflect in the other departments, and hopefully he'll have that confidence now of making a breakthrough that desperately need.
Yes, starts off with a half tracker, pulled it down to square leg for a single. Yeah, it will definitely look like he had a very good outing with the bat. The only false shot that he played resulted to a wicket in his first innings of 94. Nicely bowled.
Such a pity that you work so hard, you come through a very difficult period when they kept on losing wickets. They form a partnership and then you go for a glory shot and that gets you a wicket. And now he'd like to get a wicket of his own and get something for the bowlers to sort of think about for Malaysia.
Yeah, he's also a side arm, left arm orthodox. He doesn't bowl on top of his head. Look at that bowling from side. He'll get that revolutions in the ball. He'll not get that kind of a turn that what the captain of Oman did, Maqsood. But he'll dart the ball in. Reverse hit. Beautifully done by Jatinder. Down to the boundary for 4 runs.
Wow, that was electric. Just the way he moved. It was bowled at a pretty good pace, as you said. He's just sliding the ball in. But got into position so very quickly. The reverse played to perfection. No way anyone's going to get to that. Superlative strike. Look at that. Jumping across, balance, swivel around, and got 4.
That was punch, slap to the offside. Yet another boundary. 2 boundaries in a row for Jatinder Singh.
Well, the runs are flowing. I did mention the way he adjusts. 10 overs done. Have another look at that boundary. Width offered this time through extra cover. Has gone for 4 beautiful runs. 64 at the end of 10.
Look at the comparison after 10 overs. Malaysia were 43 for 1, whereas Oman raced away to 64 in 10 without losing a wicket. Only to continue. Prajapati on 32, Jatinder on 30, both the batsmen on 30s. Only 164 runs required from now on in 40 overs. Here's the signal from the umpire. The finishing of the first power play and the start of the second power play. Nicely bowled again. He's found his length. Vijay Unni. He's bowled very well in the right areas. He's seen the batsman come down the track. He's adjusted his length as well.
Yeah, he's done a good job, and you've got to be disciplined in your bowling, in your lines of attack, and your lengths of attack, because these two are looking to take their game away very quickly from Malaysia. To show some immaculate control over the bowling, and almost had him in a spot of bother there.
Yeah, there was a sharp turn. The ball was a bit flighted through the air, apart from the first two balls that he bowled up in the air. Again, flighted in the trajectory. 4-dot balls.
That'll build up a little bit of pressure. But they have the luxury of so many overs to play with. To go to the target, they can wait for a few overs, even a few dot balls, and an angled bat will get you a single now and then. Not under any kind of duress in terms of asking the required run rate. So they can take it easy. But I tell you what, it's looking rather ominous. The sky here, the wind has picked up a little bit. Just hope the clouds blow away.
Yeah, I would like to see the sweeper cover inside the circle. Just put in more pressure to the batsman. Just give away easy singles on the offside. 11 gone, Oman 65 for no loss.
Virendeep has gone for 9 runs. Irfan also going at 9 economy, but good bowling from Vijay, who was bowling so accurately and keeping the batters quiet. He needs some support from his other bowlers. Haider hasn't done too badly. Really, you need a continuation of really tightening the screws in terms of stopping the batters from getting runs to ensure that the pressure is created.
Yeah, you could see the very relaxed dressing room of Oman. Kashyap Prajapati is batting very well. A very good start for Oman. Off the back foot, but straight to the fielder. Yeah, if Malaysia, they want to get into the game, they need a couple of wickets and in a very quick time. Easy single given there.
Yeah, very content to milk the runs at the moment, and that's the way to go about it. If there's a period of play when the spinners fall into a nice line and length, you do not want to take any kind of chance at all. Just telling yourself, if there's one to be swept, you will sweep it, but it's straight to the fielder. Virendeep just making amends for that first over when he gave away 9 runs, just giving away a single run in this over.
Yeah, you can see the captain of Oman, Maqsood, not even put in his socks and shoes. He's very comfortable out there because of the openers have got off to a very good start. 67 for no loss in the 12th over. And you can see Akib Ilyas got injured in the first game. Right in the gap. It was in the air. The ball rolling towards the boundary. 4 runs.
See what I mean? You can just bide your time. There will be one loose delivery once in a while, and that's a little short, and easily, just maybe for a while, fielder thought he had an opportunity, but it was pretty much away, so off it went to the boundary. He finishes that over once again rather expensively. Virendeep, it's 71 without loss.
.12 overs, and you can see 44 dots in 71 runs in 12 overs. How quickly they've scored. Very good start again by Vijay Unni. I would like to see that sweeper cover fielder inside the 30-yard circle just to put pressure on the batter. That was a slog sweep attempted by Jatinder Singh. Couldn't get the hold of it, got the inner half of the bat.
Wrong bowler to choose, because Vijay has been so very accurate. He's been at your face, he's been on line, on length. So that kind of a risky shot.
No run.
Just play out,
Easy,
milk
easy.
the runs, just like that. The fielders in the deep, as you mentioned, even the cover sweeping. When you desperately need a breakthrough, the captain needs to be a little proactive in terms of putting more pressure, put some fielders in the catching positions. But I haven't really seen that here.
Yeah, get a slip or two. Even you can get a leg slip as well, a short mid, or a silly point. Just do something to get a wicket. Short ball pulled up in the air, lands safely, just a single.
Just keep on saying that they're trying to take the attack to Vijay, who's always surprising. Even that shot, he is so awkwardly placed. He was not in control of that shot at all. He was not balanced at time of execution. Look at it. Just that awkward swivel round. Almost took it into the air, not to the hand of the fielder, but it could have been dangerous.
Yes, Vijay getting that bounce as well. Again, bowling in the right areas. Yeah, he's impressed me a lot. 13 gone, Oman 74 for no loss.
With every passing over, it's looking more and more ominous for the Malaysians. Very, very solid looking partnership here, and good time. 39 of 40, 33 of 38 between Kashyap and Jatinder. Build up this opening partnership, setting the foundation, making things easy for the latter order batters if they're needed. And it's going to be a tough ask for the Malaysian bowlers.
Anwar Rahman is the new bowler replacing Virendeep Singh. He fielded very well in the first 10 overs.
No run, V.
He bowled, he's keeping that rip. He's not getting that turn because he's bowling in a very flat trajectory.
Also, as a batter, you've got to realize just seeing the other bowler taken off was much taller. Now you've got a short-statured bowler who'll zip the balls through. It's not going to come up at a height unless he makes a deliberate effort to really float it in the air. It's going to come quicker at you and flatter.
No run, Kachi.
Nicely cut, but straight to short extra.
Good, Anu.
4 dot deliveries to start off by Anwar. Yeah, he's very short in stature. He's ripping the ball but not getting the turn. Line and length is very good.
No run.
Again, slash that straight to short extra. There was a misfield, single taken. I think it hit his knee. Amir, the fielder there. 14 gone. Oman 75 for no loss.
If you are a Malaysian supporter, you wouldn't like that scorecard at all. But imposing 39 and 34 by the two openers really set the tone for a charge towards the target, and that's not a very big target either. In terms of runs, 227 posted, need 153, and the 36 overs remaining. These two going great guns here.
Again, very well bowled by Vijay Unni. Yeah, he's been the pick of the bowlers for Malaysia. What an economy rate he's been. Beating the outside edge.
The arm ball, he was playing for the turn which didn't come. Jatinder there just going forward and past his bat. Didn't pick up the wicket keeper on that occasion, but a moral victory for the bowler. He supposed that short, still finds the fielder. This has been exemplary. The pressure is building on the batters, but I tell you what, they should really not bother. Just play out the over by Vijay Unni and take on the others.
Again, try to reverse sweep it. It's not necessary for the Omani batsman to do that against Vijay Unni, who's bowling very well. Just plays overs like you said, Shamim, and you have the other end to score off.
Yeah, that's the way of going about it. That reverse sweep attempted was rather silly, I think, under the conditions. You've got to assess the capabilities of the bowler who's bowling at you right now.
You can do that too, Vijay Unni. Just play with soft hands into the gap, take a single. 1 run off the over, 15 gone, Oman 76 for no loss.
There's been a bit of a mix, but Vijay, the standout bowler, 5 overs for just the 10 runs. It's going to be Anwar now to continue. Now he's tempting the batter. Floats it up, nicely driven down the ground. Just for the single for that fielder in the deep.
Yes, Jatindra moves to 36 of 51. Yeah, that was a full delivery by Anwar. The ball going with the arm, hitting the inside part of the bat.
The way he's bowling and the line that he's bowling, you wouldn't expect him to bowl too many arm balls. But depending more on the orthodox, sort of left-arm orthodox spin that you'd anticipate. If he really wants to bowl that arm ball, you come in a little wider at point of release and bowl a little round armish, not like that. Depending on orthodox ways, but the batter is equal to the task. Really moved into that shot so very nicely. Looked so very easy to the eye and got the 4 runs.
Yes, played with the spin coming down the track, playing it over extra cover for a boundary. Good shot. Look at this again, coming down the track. A little bit of inside out shot.
Anwar doesn't seem to have that variation in his bowling, going on with the same type of ball. His only difference is that some he's zipping through, some he's trying to give some more air like that one, and every time he does, it makes the batsman come down the wicket and drive it down the ground. That is a single or a 2 runs actually. Good running between the wickets, and at the end of the 16th over, Oman move on to a comfortable 83 without loss.
Vijay Unni to continue. 83 for no loss, 16 overs. Oman going good at the moment. Oh, that's turned a bit. Single taken. Oh, it was off the bat.
That's why the hands on head for Vijay Unni. He thought it could have gone to hand. There's an opportunity. Not that anyone was nearby, but definitely a moral victory for Unni. He's the bowler who's consistently been doing something to trouble the batters.
Again, Prajapati coming down the track. Smart bowling by Unni. Just dropping that behind the length. Nicely played off the back foot by Prajapati for a single.
That's the approach they should be taking against Vijay Unni, who's looked so very composed in his bowling. He's not been flustered at all. Just keeping on bowling at the right line and length. He's trying to paddle that one. Again, not really timing it. I think these innovative shots are not required against Unni's bowling because he's been so very accurate. Might just slip through any moment.
A rare long hop, but straight to the fielder. Couldn't get hold of it, Prajapati. A rare long hop by Vijay Unni.
Surprised the batter because he's been bowling so accurately. He's not ready for that long hop. Couldn't take full toll of it.
Another long hop. Played it down to mid-wicket just for a single. A good over again by Unni. 17 gone, Oman 87 for no loss.
Irfan going at an economy of 9. Virendeep 7.5 are the two bowlers who have been taken to task. Has been exemplary. Top class bowling from Vijay Unni. 6 overs for the 14 runs only. No wickets to speak of, and that has been a huge problem for Malaysia. You see Anwar continuing to bowl those loopy deliveries. Gives the ball a lot of air. Tries to get some purchase off the wicket. We haven't seen any vicious turn of the track per se. Short and goes back. Even then can't find the gap. Suhash is back. Well, Oman going very comfortably along to that target.
He's just cruising along indeed. And hitting the gaps has become so easy now. And he's also dancing down the track with utmost conviction.
Yeah, there's the balance. It happens. It's the mindset. When you get more and more comfortable, you get more and more balanced, you get more and more proactive. You're ready to dance down the wicket. And once you do, in the early stage of an innings, even your muscles may not be that prepared for a balanced shot. And as you progress into the innings, it becomes more and more attuned to the requirements of jumping forward and being balanced at point of impact. That can be very crucial.
And all that happens on its own, isn't it?
Well, in a way, because it's the mind giving out signals. How composed you are and how you can play shots like that with utmost ease. He didn't do too much. He just landed back, used whatever pace Anwar had and just put it away with simple ease.
Surely batting is not this easy. 18 overs gone, 92 without a wicket.
Just a start Oman needed, with the opening batters not really being put under any kind of duress at all. Going on their merry way. 48 for Kashyap. Jatinder not too far behind. Rather ominous, the signs, with very small total to defend for Malaysia.
Vijay has found the right line in length, and he's just recalibrated that line in length. Every time he's going off it even slightly. Fielder inside the circle, the shot was on. The second line of defense will ensure it's a couple. Good running between the wickets.
Just in the last 3 or 4 deliveries, only has tended to bowl it a tad short. Kashyap with those runs gets to his 50 of 54 balls. Very well played, and he's congratulated by his partner, who's only 8 runs away from his little milestone. 54 balls, plus 31 dots, so it tells you it's been a good mix of attack and defense, and a maximum also in that compilation. Very well played, needs to carry on. Nice little glide, that's deft touch, and that's going away for another boundary. We're talking about making it look easy. Even against Vijay, they're getting the runs now.
He was the only bowler who looked so compact and looked at ease. And he's just using the pace that Vijay has to allow him. Terrific. Just oozing control in the middle, Kashyap. It's one of the shortest celebrations for 50 as well, as far as Kashyap is concerned, as he knew he has to put his head down and continue, and that's what he's done. The very next delivery, boundary option, gets it.
We have been given the par scores for Duckworth Lewis turn because of threats overhead. Just to remind that you need at least 20 overs to be completed to make it a complete match. We're just nearing that first little point where the DLS will come into play if and only if the weather intervenes. We sincerely hope it does not. Full game. It's again missed opportunity there. Tiring fingers of Vijay, I tell you, that is tending to bowl a little erratically in the last over. 19 gone, 98 without loss.
Apa tak tahu ah.
227 is what Malaysia could garner in their innings. They were 78 for 1 after 19 overs, way ahead are Oman without loss of wicket.
Give me middle, please.
Yeah, once this over completes, you know that we have a result for this game. In case rain intervenes, then also the attacking shots are also coming by. I just get a feeling with the rain threat looming large, all that these two batters need to do is just keep the balls out, probably pick up a single, a maximum two whenever it's on offer, and not go for the big shots, because the par score according to the sheet with us is 52 without a wicket. That's just frustration. 52 without a wicket.
Yeah, and they're well ahead. No worries in that regard. But just looking around, you know, if there's any indication of inclement weather, rain coming, the first persons to spot that, as that is played away delectably, just waited, and with those 4 runs, the Omani century, the 100 comes up in a very nice manner, easy as they come.
Once again, the opening partnership delivers. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati and Jatinder, this duo has delivered. He scored so many runs in that region and makes it look so very simple as well, just opening the face of the bat. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati now closing in on the balls faced, and he's played unfazed. Now wants to go for the big shot. One bounce into the fence, perhaps two.
Yeah, getting more enterprising now, opening up. They can feel it. They can feel that they're in absolute control. They've paid respect to Vijay Uni, but to Anwar, they're ready to take the attack. And what a shot right down the line. Sweet. The sound off the bat was terrific. This is going to be difficult for Anwar.
On the cusp of 20th over, all this happens. 20 overs gone, 107 without a wicket.
– 107 at the end of 20, we have a match. Even if there's some disruption to rain, which hopefully won't happen, because I see the area lightening up a little bit. Maybe the sun trying his best to break through the clouds. And just going back to what I was saying, the first indications of rain threatening would be from the groundspersons. They know this ground well, they know what is coming, and you'll see them converging near those covers if there's rain in the close vicinity of the ground. But we haven't seen evidence of that. We've seen a lot of spectators coming in round the ground and watching and enjoying this game. The Malaysian bowlers are not, unfortunately for the moment. Amir Azim now into the fray down the leg side, And helping it on its way to the boundary, very simply, is Jatinder.
These are two batters who know that their runs will flow if they just stay in the middle. And there he was offered a gift, and Jatinder is not going to return it. He's going to collect 4.
Well, Amir, very first ball down the leg side, not the way he wanted to start. And none of the Malaysian bowlers, except for Vijayani, making an impression on the batters. Came away, too many freebies, short, and he's tonked that away. That's going to be another boundary. Or maybe not. That's good work. There's coverage in the deep. I thought it was going to the boundary in that cow corner area. But the bowler will be relieved that it did not. Still 6 runs of the 2 balls.
A good running between the wickets as well. Jatinder just knew that he hadn't got enough, and with that single will reach his half century. Jatinder Singh getting a half century under his belt early on in this tournament is auguring well for the entire nation Oman. Terrific.
Both the opening batters getting into their 50s and congratulating each other. This has been a very, very good showing with the bat. 61 balls, he's taken 8 boundaries. Lots of dots, and that has been the essence of this partnership. They've bided their time initially. They've played the good balls with respect. Whenever there are some loose ones around, they're ready to punish it.
One that turns so much away that it was a problem not for the batter, only for the keeper.
Yeah, he did well though. He's just alert to the fact, just managed to get a bit of glove behind the line of the ball. This time he beat him. For once, a little bit of a moral victory for Amir.
The sun is out. Glorious delivery there. And the sun is out after a long time.
Maybe it will indicate some good fortune for the Malaysian bowlers who've been rather down and out with the doom and gloom, but the last 2 deliveries, tell you what, give them something to look forward to. Twice beating the bat. Amir needs to just keep on bowling similar kind of stuff. It's too close to the batter. Into the deep. And a couple of ambled singles to end over number 21. It's 117 without loss. Oman going strong. 117 for no loss. Jatinder and Kashyap doing the good job for their team. Really haven't been too ruffled. Never been under duress per se. Just sailing along quite smoothly here.
Now that the sun is out, they can bat even more freely. But the wind hasn't died down. Oh, delivery. Oh, this, from the moment it left the hand, it looked like it's going to leave the right-hander. This one was a very special delivery. Just the nitty-gritties of this game, the facets of this game, making even a dot ball so exciting. 2 for sure.
They're making it look very simple. Something out of the ordinary. Some bit of magic from any of the bowlers needs to happen. Needs to happen very, very quickly. A breakthrough desperately needed here by Malaysia.
I think that's the ideal line and length, but if you're doing that, you're still playing the waiting game because there's no one near. A slip in place and then the whole equation changes if you're bowling that line and length.
Just gone through. Thinking of a second run, but credit to the fielder in the deep really coming across quickly, ensuring they're not allowed to go for the second run after that little fumble there.
Oh, excellent try. But Khizar couldn't control it. In search of the first wicket here. Anwar. Can he be the man with the golden arm to break this duo? Kashyap and Jatinder stay in the middle.
Short arm jab more than anything else into the deep, in the covers for another single to finish off that over. And it's 121 without loss of any wickets. It's also time for a drinks break.
इसके बाद नए सिरे से खेलो
65 of 67 for Kashyap, and Jatinder's 53 of 65 has knocked the wins out of Malaysia, and now they need to make a comeback and they need to find experience to step up. Would it be Faiz? Would it be Khizar? It's the experienced who need to step up at this stage. The youngsters have tried their best. Pace did not work initially. Spin is something Oman batters look very comfortable against.
Oh, that's an everything.
But the good news is that it's bright and sunny here at Mulpani.
It's 4-4.
A lot of batting to come here. Shoaib, Maqsood, Nadeem Ayan, Sandeep Goud, Naseem Khushi. It's not a kind of total where you require Naseem Khushi to go for the big shots and finish it off.
Seeing the KP behind Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Does it remind you of another KP?
It does, except for the fact that he hasn't played the switch hit for a while.
That's in the deep straight away after the break. Now we keep on talking about the concentration that's required by the batters after any kind of break. We've seen wickets falling, and this is the window that you'll be hoping that the Malaysian bowlers can utilize in getting that desperate breakthrough that needs so badly now. Not bowling like that. It's going to be easy for them to manipulate, get their focus back, get their rhythm back.
I was talking about this partnership knocking the winds out of Malaysia's sail. Just as we speak, the wicket has fallen, and it's Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, who looks like has been bowled around his legs.
Incredible how this happened. It's so uncanny. Keep on mentioning this.
Don't tell me it's the break again.
It is the break. I just mentioned it. Bowled around his legs. Incredible. That is really out of the world. Extraordinary. And that is the break they needed. And it's an important wicket. He couldn't believe it. Looking around. 123 when the first wicket goes. It's Kashyap Prajapati. Gone for 66. The breakthrough that was needed has at last been achieved. At 123, the first wicket going down for Oman. Shoaib Khan, the right-handed batter, comes in. And what a surprise on the face of Kashyap when he saw that the bails were rattled, the stumps were rattled by being pulled round his legs. Don't often get to see that.
I've never seen Kashyap Kumar Prajapati get out on the sweep shot, let alone being bowled around his legs.
Not too many batters around the world in any format, in any country, get bowled round their legs.
I can understand if it's a leg spinner in operation. Oh, beautiful from Amir. Shoaib Khan couldn't have expected a better delivery first up. Squaring him up.
And when you're going to bowl someone, a right-handed batsman behind his legs, you really want to pitch the ball outside the line of the leg stump. Want to float it back in or turn it back in. And that angle that you have to achieve is very difficult to get when you're coming around the wicket. But he did it wonderfully well. 23 done now, 123 for 1. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, the lone man out, 66. He was really shocked when he saw his stumps being rattled by that ball which went behind his legs and hit the wickets. Short and short arm jab of sorts gets into the deep just for that walked single.
Khizar Hayat. Loads of experience. This is a good move by the captain. Introducing Khizar Hayat right away as he understands there is a new man at the crease.
Well, Shoaib will do well to just be a little careful here, because the whole spirit of the team, particularly of the bowlers, immediately lifts when there's a wicket down, and particularly a man who's been really been on top. So they will produce some good deliveries now. There's a period of play when you've got to just reassess the situation and ensure that you give Jatinder the support that's needed. No mug with the bat himself, obviously. Shoaib coming in so early. He's got to just be a little selective with his shot making now.
A phenomenal striker of the cricket ball, usually opens the batting. In fact, they tried him in the opening slot as well, Oman, at a point of time. And the runs weren't flowing. And he was out of the side as well. It's been a comeback for him. And after that, no looking back. First run for Shoaib. Just two of Khizar's first over. 1-2-5 for one.
Way ahead after 24 overs. The Oman has really just lost a single wicket. It's the wicket taken by Amir. He's bowled well, 1 for 12 so far. It is third over. He's trying that region once again. See, he's trying to pitch the ball outside the line of the leg stump.
He was very disappointed when he created an opportunity 4-5 overs ago, but it didn't come through when Amir bowled the first over.
That is an interesting ploy to consistently try that angle. Of course, something that brings you success, you want to replicate that and repeat it and getting another one. But that also has an element of risk. It allows the batters to take advantage if it's drifting down leg.
With fine leg inside the circle, is he trying to make Jatinder play a skewed shot? Not if that's the line. The skewed sweep shot would mean fine leg inside the circle might be on.
Yeah, that's one of the possibilities. That's one thought that would go through his mind. I think even he was a little surprised when he saw the batter getting bowled around his legs, and the batter who was on song was looking so very comfortable. But it's that break once again. There he goes, same line, but it's going to be a wide. That is the problem.
The umpire had already given it a wide, and then the appeal started.
Always the keeper is trying to preempt the umpires from giving a wide. They will appeal vociferously. Now that's up in the air, and it's been taken. He struck again. Good catch taken. Suddenly that is Anwar, who took that catch, and he enticed the batter, Shoaib, and he just did a wonderful job with the catch.
Drawing him forward in the loop, in the air for a jiffy. Oh, what a catch. He's converted that into a catch. He has converted a dipping ball into a catch with just belief and athleticism. This is phenomenal. They're still checking if he's got the fingers underneath this one, and he held it properly because that ball was dipping quite fast, but there he was, Anwar, swooping into action. I think he's done enough. He's done just enough to save that leather ball from the blades of grass.
He has done spectacularly well. Look at this. Cupping his fingers, enough fingers to ensure that the ball was in his hands, and I think the umpire should be satisfied with that. Immediate reaction from the players surrounding him was ecstatic. There we go once again, having another look, but I think the decision has been made.
This is the angle, then with the evidence there is, he's all right. The batter is in trouble and the fielder is all right. It's time for celebration again for Malaysia. But the umpire wants to be absolutely sure, as the benefit of doubt usually stays with the batter. looking at it from two different angles, the same story.
Yeah, and as a fielder, you know from your reactions, sometimes if you have a little bit of doubt, you're not really celebrating the way he did. And he's pretty sure he's taken it cleanly. Well, let's have a look at what has been decided.
What's the soft signal here?
Didn't quite notice it. It's been given as out. I would imagine the soft signal would be out from the body language of everyone, all and sundry around. But what a good catch. What a spectacular catch. Just what the doctor ordered for Malaysia.
It's interesting that you mentioned the doctor here, because the person who took the catch has gone in for some treatment. He'd hurt himself in the process, Anwar. And Shoaib Khan's hurt his confidence with his innings. 2 of 12 is not good enough. 128 for 2.
Easy. One more, yeah, Geezer. One more, yeah, Geezer. Come on, boys. Come on, Geezer.
128 for 2 at the halfway stage, Oman. 100 required in half the allotted overs. And Chichen Boys, I now have Paresh Lohani alongside me. Cruising at the moment, Oman, despite losing that wicket.
Yes, definitely they are cruising. 128 for 2 in 25 overs. Just 100 more required. Jatinder well set on 56. Another 100-run opening stand in this ACC Premier Cup tournament. That was done by Saudi Arabia's opening batters yesterday at TU International Cricket Ground. It's good to see Khizr Hat back on the field after getting injured while fielding earlier. What a spectacular catch taken by Anwar. Into the pads, nicely flicked away. There's a fielder coming around it. Only a single. Good work there by Irfan.
Zishan Maqsood, the new man in. Now the left-hand, right-hand combination. Be interesting to see how the spinners adjust to it. Now Khizar shouldn't mind it, as he'll be able to turn it away from the left-hander. The question is there a slip in place? Because it hasn't appeared yet. Now it arrives. The slip arrives. Now the man arrives. And it's good thinking. Zishan Maqsood, new to the crease, put pressure. Standing tall, he's played this.
Yes, if Malaysia wants to get right back onto the game, they need to take 1 or 2 wickets early. That is why slip has been placed. Just to remind you that Zishan Maqsood was out for a knot in the last match he played against Nepal. Sandeep Lamechani, the wicket taker.
In search of his first run in 2 games now.
Yes, 2 ducks in 2 games. A bit of smile there from the bowler, Khizr Hat. There's a change in the field. I don't think that was necessary. Keep pressure, keep the fielders inside the circle. Don't give away easy runs to the new batsman.
Zishan Maqsood starts to tick.
Yes, after 26, Oman 130 for 2.
Reflection.
Nicely bowled. Amir has taken 2 wickets in 3 overs, giving away 15 runs. Again, 2 dot balls to start off with. Good fielding position. The mid-wicket fielder a bit straighter. Again, a dot ball, keeping pressure to Maqsood.
The wind is picking up again. You could see that with the fluttering jerseys and the flying flags. Is that a temptation to bring the pacers on as well as Jatinder is too comfortable with spin at this stage? Just one pacer from one side, a pacer from one side, spinner from the other. And off late in international cricket, we see this template being followed. A pacer from one side, spinner from the other.
Yes, that seems to be the case. Amir doing a good job here, taking both the wickets to fall off Oman. A good opening stand between Prajapati and Jatinder. Jatinder looks very relaxed on the crease. 27 gone, Oman 131 for 2.
That's your leg.
131 for 2. Oman in 27 overs. 97 required in 23 overs. Oman are in great control of this game. Amir picked up 2 wickets. Khizar's in search of his first. And that line might not yield him a wicket. He's going 2 leg side-ish. Khizar, and he's going too flat as well. Can he loop the ball a little more? Once again, quicker through the air.
Good tight bowling by Keezer Hayat. 3 fielders inside the circle. Make that 4 fielders inside the circle on the leg side. 1 boundary rider at deep mid wicket.
What a fighter Khizar is, though. But the team is struggling. He steps up.
Very good.
Superb.
Lovely case.
Took a little bit of time to recover, as he's someone who's trying to shun away the age factor. But remember, there's no question about his commitment, despite his age. In Canada, that tour, he got an ACL. The knee was acting funny,
Bowling that Keezer.
and he still played. He still played because he knew his side needed him.
Yes, that shows the commitment of the player for his team, for his country.
Go.
Last ball given away a run. Only a single of this over. 28 gone. Oman 132 for 2.
That's a gift for Zishan Maqsood. Why will he miss out on it?
Yeah, that was a freebie, very short onto the leg stump. And look at the coach of Oman, MENS, just giving the ball back to the bowler.
Zishan putting that one away and saying, well done, coach. Well fielded. Anwar is back. Perhaps the fingers are getting a little bigger because of tape, but he's back on the field. Because you might have another fielder in place of him, but no one can match his athleticism.
Yes, definitely Suhas is the best fielder in the Malaysian team. Again, this was a bit quicker through the air. Nicely done by the bowler, ball coming into the left-hander. Try to play it with soft hands. Oh, almost. It'll be interesting to see if that was a direct hit.
Syed Aziz actually threw the ball very quickly and very hard, and Anwar had to collect it despite a dressed finger. Would have been gone. Zishan would have been gone. He was trying to plonk the bat. Oh, that's gone through. What an effort. Making Oman fight for each run. That's the right way to go about it. Malaysia, no. 29 overs gone, 137 for 2.
Getting the outside edge, running down to third man boundary for 4 runs. A lucky boundary for Maqsood. Moves to 12. Look at Khizr had a smile on his face. That was very well bowled by him.
He's hit 2 boundaries behind the wicket. Zishan Maqsood. Khizr Hayat, the game can be a little hard on you at times, but it's the passion that makes you continue. Khizr wants that slip.
Yeah, he's bowling well, stump to stump, not giving away room to the batsman. That is good bowling by him. All the spinners for Malaysia have done a terrific job for their team. Taken 2 wickets. They need to take 2 quick wickets now to put pressure on Oman. Nicely guided down to deep cover point by Maqsood.
The importance of Jatinder's wicket is now heightened. I just get a feeling that Jatinder will not hang around. He'll go for the big shots. The wind is blowing. Might try to hit it with the wind on the leg side. Not if that's the line. Straight to the fielder. 57 of 74 is... It's a very good innings, given that they're not chasing something huge. Very modest total on a track which is spinning a little more than expected, but the bounce has been true.
Yes, the bounce has been true. I'm very impressed with the preparation of the wicket here at the Mulpani cricket ground. Scores has been scored above 200 and that's been chased as well. Nice bowling again. He's not giving room whatsoever to Maqsood. Just bowling into his body. 30 gone, Oman 143 for 2.
stand up, please.
.143 for 2. Amir will continue to trouble the batters. Let's put it this way.
Yes, that was very good delivery. A slow through the air, sharp turn outside the off stump. Jatinder completely beaten. Look at that. Luckily, his feet didn't drag outside the line. Again, a good ball to follow up. A good ball. Somewhat Malaysia trying to put pressure on Omani batsman. Keeps that away. It just moves out of the way when the ball was almost in the delivery stride.
I'm very surprised that Amir did not deliver it. Moved so late. That's in the air as well, but it's in the gap. You almost thought for a second it's a repeat of Shoaib's dismissal. With an ever-ready Anwar to dive.
Yeah, I mean, creating problems, creating chances for the Malaysian team. Lucky Jatinder didn't go to the field, like went in the gap. I think he tried to play in that gap, but it was airborne. Coming down the track, Jishan Maksud straight towards mid-on for a boundary. He breaks the shackles.
Now he started to free his arms. We thought it was going to be Jatinder to go for the big shot. It's Zishan Maksud. Dancing down the track and choosing long on is the region he wants to go for runs. Fabulous. When you get into that position, I think you've opened an option for yourself to hit it over long on or towards long off. It's like choosing two ice cream carts alongside each other.
Yeah, and that is what he did. Went with the spin down to long on. Straight to short extra, Anwar the fielder. Look at his hand all taped up. After 31, Oman 148 for 2. Kizar had to continue. 148 for 2 in 31 overs. Cruising away. Nicely bowled again by Kizar Hayat.
Sun has gone again. It's getting darker by the minute. But the result is guaranteed as over 20 overs have been played already. This time Jatinder stays, Khizar pulls out. When you look at the Oman side, and you look at the captain, Faiz, he is spoiled for choice. But it's just that the wickets haven't come by. 7 bowlers have been used so far. And I think the day is not far where Syed Aziz will roll his arm over so that he doesn't feel left out. But they need wickets. Who's going to provide them that? They've bowled some brilliant deliveries, especially the man who has the ball in hand right now, Amir. But they've also let some opportunities go by bowling on the leg side, by straying down the leg side, because what that does is reduces the pressure. And you can't allow yourself to leak pressure like that, especially when a modest total is what you're defending. It's not a very tall fort that you're defending. The walls are small, the walls are short.
Absolutely well said, Suhas. And I would like to see when Jatinder is bowling, Jatinder is batting, if Kizar is bowling, I want to see the sweeper cover inside the circle to create much pressure towards the batsman. He's bowling in a good line and length to the right-hander. Why don't you bring the sweeper cover inside the circle at cover? He hasn't played any shot there, mind you.
I think that will also open up another opportunity for Zishan Maqsood to go outside his comfort zone, and in a bit to make that angle so that he can get the gap perfectly, he might end up making a mistake. You never know. But 150 comes up with that single in 32 overs. 150 for 2 Oman.
Manu!
Yes, Oman needs 78 more runs to win in 18 overs. A very easy ask for them if Malaysia don't take 2 or 3 wickets in quick time. Oman will cruise to a victory, and what a shot, late cut played by Zishan Maqsood to the boundary for 4 runs.
One of the most beautiful pieces of art in this world of cricket still is Zishan Maqsood playing the cut shot.
Yeah, that was played very, very late. Look at this. Right under his eyes, getting the gap to perfection. Rolling down to third man boundary for 4 runs. Again, try to play a flick shot towards long on, but straight to the fielder.
This is why Maqsood is dangerous. He can sit back and plonk his back foot and hit you away for 4 off the back foot. He can dance down the track as well if required and hit you over long on.
Yes, definitely. That is what he did the last over when he played Anwar. Anwar, the best fielder of the Malaysian side. Look at his fingers all taped up. Again, played very late but straight to the fielder.
Nice.
Either side of his left or right, it would have rushed to the boundary. Haider, the fielder there.
Very good job actually. Nur Rizwan inside the circle came very quickly to him. And an easy single will do because a boundary has been collected in this over. And the runs required are not a daunting task with 17.1 overs still left. I'm very surprised that Vijay Uni has been given a break at this stage. I still believe he's got the ability to pick up a wicket at the most difficult of times. MCA stars use him in that fashion, and he's delivered so many times for them back home. $155 for 2.
$155 for 2. A good start in the 6th over by Kisar Hayat. Yeah, I would like to see good attacking. There's a slip. A short fine in the 45. Short ball pulled away. Getting the gap. 4 runs. That was a freebie to Maqsood.
Did not expect that from Khizar. Someone so dry behind the ears. He's given a gift to Maqsood once again. And this gift is just turning into a gift hamper now. He's giving one every over.
Yes, there was a fielder a bit square on the 45. He couldn't stop it. He did very perfectly. Rolled his wrist towards the ball. Kept it down. A very good fielding of his own bowling. Mind you, he was injured while fielding earlier, went back in the pavilion, got a treatment and got out.
I had a word with him before this game as well, and he was looking all right to play, that's for sure. The match fitness was there. He said nobody's 100% fit. You always carry an injury. You just make sure that with that you still push on. That's the commitment for the side. And over the years, his efficacy hasn't reduced even one bit. Anybody can make that mistake of one delivery going wrong, but you see that he's utilized always in difficult situations.
Yes, that is what experience does to you.
And you know what he finds the most irritating? Oh, well, that's an opportunity. It's going to be a wide delivery that will not be frowned upon by the captain, as it was half an opportunity with Jatinder sliding down. Aziz was eventually able to bring his body behind it, but not collect the ball properly. Khazar's most irritating statement, according to him, in cricket. Oh, this one's played well. Might not have the fuel to reach the fence. Jatinder is content with 2. As we're trying to finish the story, Khazar finds one thing most irritating in this world of cricket. Any guesses what?
That was a hit outside part of the bat. I think it's a very sloppy running between the wickets. There was 3 runs for taking in that shot. A nicely bowled, a quicker one through the air. Good length as well. I was talking about Jatinder batting when Kishore was bowling the sweeper cover. It just wasted out there. Bring him inside the circle and ball the line that he bowled the last ball. Just put pressure.
Interesting. Just to finish my story, he says people, when they say that a finger spinner cannot do much in this sport, he wants to change that. And boy, has he changed it time and again in this long career of his. Easy single to finish the over with. 165 for 2.
After 34 overs, Oman 165 to 2. Zishan Maqsood playing on 27 has got a start. Jatinder on 63. Only 63 required of 96 balls now. Anwar bowling well into the gap. Just a single.
62 of 95. The singles like these which have been knocked around will do the trick. But Anwar's got to produce a wicket when the batters are not coming after him. It's been hard work for Malaysia. The gloomy skies, will it ever cross Faiz's mind at this stage that the pacer might be brought in just to disrupt the flow of the batters and utilize the gloomy skies?
Tried to hit it over the infield, couldn't get it, couldn't get the connection. Straight to square leg. Zishan Maqsood wants to get on with the game. Yeah, if I was the captain of Malaysia, I would bring back the medium paces for a burst to get a wicket or 2.
Committing on the back foot. The first time in 3 overs, the sweeper does come into play. But again, it allows an easy run scoring option for Jatinder at a time when all they need is a single. Oman, this has to change. It's getting too comfortable in Oman. And I think they're playing out Anwar here. They know he's a threat. They're playing out Anwar. 7 overs, 34 off him. They'll take it. 168 for 2. 168 for 2 in 35 overs. Khazar's continuing. Paresh and I were discussing if it would be good to have a pacer from one end. Jatinder's gone for the cross-batted shot. He loves playing this shot, and it shows that he's oozing confidence and control.
Yes, this was a bit straighter and very well picked by Jatinder. Played it down to mid-wicket region for 4 runs. Look at that. Clipped it nicely. 1, 2, 3 bounces into the fence. Look at that. It swept it off the stumps. Not a risky shot.
49 boundaries have been hit today. Oh, good delivery. This was a quicker delivery. Tried his best to stop. He's got to be careful of that knee as well. He can't aggravate something that's been of trouble, that's been a problem. Let sleeping dogs lie.
Yes, he's doing a good job. Talking about Jatinder, what an innings that he played. He was a bit troubled by the opening bowlers, the left-handers. Nicely cut away into the gap. There's a protection in the deep. Just a single.
The second line of defense was Fitri Sham, who ensured he can get a good throw in. Now he was trying to be cheeky. How close was this? No doubt, says the umpire. Aziz's hands almost went up, suggesting he wants a DRS.
Yeah, I think that was struck outside the lawn off stump, and it would have clearly missed the off stump. Mind you, that was a reverse sweep attempted.
But we're still going to call it the off stump and not the leg, isn't it? Oh, that is cut hard. Work to do for the second line of defense. No, Fitri Sham can only slide. The ball will win. This is the control that Maqsood can deliver this shot with. Cut shot belongs to him. That region just belongs to him. You put the whole squad in there, he'll squeeze it in the gap for 4.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. Played it late, and it's very good signs for Oman that Prajapati, Jatinder, and now Maqsood getting amongst the runs before the matches to come. 50 fours in the match so far. After 36, Oman 179. 51-run partnership between these two batsmen of 68 balls. Quick time. Another trying a reverse hit straight to the short third fielder. And I'd like to welcome back here in the commentary box Shamim Chaudhary.
Good afternoon once again. Well, it's been reasonably easy sailing here for the Omani batters. There have been a couple of hiccups with some losses of wicket, but all in all, they have been in reasonable control. And you're just mentioning earlier that it's good to see the skipper also on song. Did his bit with the ball, now doing his bit with the bat. Very impressive. And when you bowl short like that, more likely than not, you'll get punished. Lucky that that fielder was posted there.
Yes, that was punched off the back foot, but straight to the fielder. Anwar doing a good job here. Nicely bowled again. He's getting that loop, he's getting that dip in front of the batsman's eyes. Not a tall bowler. Again trying a reverse hit, getting the gap. There's a second line of defense in the boundary line, just a single.
It's interesting, the percentage of reverse hits that have been made in this innings by the batters, and more often than not they've succeeded in getting it in a reasonable part of the bat. Tells you about the mindset. This is Maqsood on strike. The orthodox sweep is going to get him 4 runs. Just got it between those two fielders, back of the square, and easy pickings to finish over number 37. The race on to 184 for 2.
Look at the partnerships here. Prajapati and Jatinder 123. Jatinder and Shoaib only 5. And look at the partnership between Maqsood and Jatinder, 56 of 74. Keezer had to continue. Again, quicker through the air. Getting that bounce off the wicket, the spinner.
Jatinder can tend to be careful with his shot making. Nice. It's just initial thoughts of going down, and then at the last moment he angles his bat trying to find that gap behind square on the offside. Jisan Maqsood has been very attacking right from the word go. Just a little jump to allow the ball to creep through, but there is protection in the deep.
Yes, this time around Jatinder didn't go for a reverse hit. He attempted to, he wanted to do that the last ball, but he didn't. Maqsood playing well, 37 of 46. He's amongst the runs. It's a very good sign for Oman in the upcoming matches. Fuller delivery, nicely driven. What a timing. Runs down to the boundary for 4 runs.
He made it look so very easy. That is the best part of Maqsood's batting. Is that he's unruffled. Just simple through the covers. Full flurry of the bat. Placement perfect. And the bat speed pretty good. He looks so compact. Point of striking the ball. He looks so balanced. Very threatening.
That was in the gap. And the last 4 he scored. And there was no exaggerated follow through as well. Just a punch off the bat. Just 38 more required by Oman to win this game.
This made it look so very easy. The luxury of restricting the opposition to 227 has allowed them to really pick and choose. There have been a lot of loose balls along with some good bowling. That's been made things much more easy for their progress towards that target. 38 done, 191 for 2.
Change, right arm over.
37 more required by Oman to win this game in 72 balls. Ramli is the new bowler, replacing Anwar. A gentle off spinner bowled by him.
Yes, that's the word. And if it's gentle, it's going to be so easy for the batters to maneuver. So that Ramli did well with the bat, gave that support that was needed early on with Virendip Singh. He put up the runs, really gave some semblance of a hope to take the score deep. And now he has to do it with the ball. He'll be hoping he can make a breakthrough here. Maqsood has looked enterprising, to say the least. And with the gentleness that you mentioned in the first ball, I'm sure he's licking his lips, thinking of a big shot. He seems pretty relaxed, Saadat Ramli. Hello. Interesting little poke at that one. Not quite sure of the length. Stood there at the last moment, tried to guide it. Lucky he didn't get a touch.
Yeah, Maqsood was beaten by the slowness of the ball. There's a slip in place now. Outside the off, some cutaway. There's a support there in the field. Irfan, the fielder there.
Just thinking of the skipper putting the slip in after the event. And that always seems to happen. You know, why is after the event? Never works. The batter is not going to repeat that. Now the reverse once again and once again. Truly striking it big. That is perfect. We've seen so many of them, and the continuation of the success rate of the reverse sweep here.
This is the fourth time that he's attempted a reverse hit. This time he was successful, got the middle of the bat. Look at this again. Over the fielder, inside the circle. Pulled it away. Just for a single down to mid-wicket.
Jatinder is enjoying himself. He's really trying to take Ramli on here. Got that reverse sweep, a reverse hit as you put it, because it was in the air for a while. He's trying to just take the attack. This is the skipper. More content to play the orthodox shot. 39 overs of the innings have been completed. And Oman are 198 for 2. That's what's transpired in match number 12 between Malaysia and Oman. Malaysia restricted to 227. There was a cameo, 19 not out of 10 balls from Irfan, which helped them in their cause to go past the 200 mark. Virendip, unfortunate to miss out on a century. But there's been a very convincing riposte from Oman, and they go on their merry way, just collecting runs as they please.
Yeah, it's good for the Oman side that Jatinder and Prajapati and now Maqsood amongst the runs. They are playing the last game of the league stage against Saudi Arabia on the 26th of April at the TU International Cricket Ground. Nicely clipped away off his pads. 1, 2, 3 bounces over the fence.
Another simple looking shot. Just using the angle of the ball. The swiveling round, it's the paddle. Goes fine. Behind square, no protection in that area. Gets another 4 runs. Maqsood in particular, in addition to being attacking, he's been so precise. He looks around at the field, he picks his spots so very well.
That was driven straight to the bowler. Yeah, Maqsood. That was paddled around the corner very nicely. A word or two from the bowler there. Again, a good ball.
Oman have comfortably gone past the 200 mark now, the 203 for 2. Just needing 25 more runs from a lot of deliveries, 62 of them. In absolutely commanding position. There he goes again. The slog sweep attempted initially, but it's gone finer. Maybe not from the meaty part of the bat. The results are the same. A boundary.
Yes, and 50 for Zishan Maqsood. A good made 50 before the match against Saudi Arabia. The last match in the league stages. That was not right off the mid of the bat, but enough to get the ball to the boundary.
The intention was mid-wicket, rather ended finer behind square on the onside. He won't mind. He's got to his 50 in quick time. 55 deliveries. And he's taking his team closer and closer to that target. Pay respect to the good balls. That has been the essence of the innings so far from Zishan Maqsood. And 40, 207 for 2.
The umpire has signaled the finish of the second power play and the start of the third power play. 5 fielders allowed from the 30-yard circle. Again, a reverse hit attempted by Jatinder.
He's making it a habit, virtually trying everyone. He succeeded in a few, missing out on that occasion. Might become a little too predictable. That might cause trouble for him. Not that. Swung it down the ground. Full flurry of the bat. Finds the gap between cover and extra cover into the deep for another boundary. Inches closer to the 3-figure mark.
If he can play these shots, look at this coming down the track and hitting it over mid-wicket. Why does he want to play behind the stumps when he can play in front of the stumps?
Indeed, absolutely. Cannot understand the reverse sweeps attempted, which is high risk. That one really got the runs he wanted. Now he goes reverse again. He might be in trouble. Oh, high risk shot attempted.
Yes, again, attempted the reverse sweep, jumping around. It was a bit high for my liking.
Why expose yourself to trouble when you can go the way he's going? Once again, it's high in there. It's going to go over the top. It's going for the maximum. At cow corner, this is belligerent hitting here from Jatinder.
Yeah, Jatinder just toying at the bowling, trying to reverse sweep and coming down the track and hitting it over mid-wicket fielder for a 6 runs. Look at this again, coming down the track. Like I said, if he can hit the ball in front of the stumps, why he try to hit it back?
Look at those spectators. They're behind a screen, some netting, but still put their hands on their heads, taking preventive action. And a single. This is good from Jatinder. He moves into the 90s. He's on 92 now.
Yes, on 92. He's eyeing 100 now. Only 10 runs required for a victory for Oman. I think Zishan Maqsood, the captain, will play a defensive shot and give the strike to Jatinder the next over. Ah, look at that. That is exactly what he did. After 41, Oman 218 for 2. Tomorrow's game at Mulpani Cricket Ground, Nepal taking on Saudi Arabia. The home team Nepal, the host team Nepal. The 14th match of ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. Saudi Arabia, in the other hand, yesterday played a very good knock, beaten Qatar by 7 wickets in a very quick time, chasing just 217 runs. Coming back to this match, just a 10 more run required, and I would like to welcome back again Suhas Vedam.
Thank you very much, Paresh. 10 required for victory, 8 required for Jatinder to enter the 3 figures and finish on a high. Vijay Unni didn't put a hand to it. He knows what R.K. Villiers is going through. This was crunched as hard as possible. Just one shot of this kind away from lifting his bat, taking his helmet off.
Yes, just one shot away from a victory and for 100. That will be 6 runs.
What are his options here? Will he go straight down the ground again? The sun is out. Yes, he does go straight down the ground. And that's 1 bounce into the fence. 100 up for Jatinder Singh. Oman was looking at him with hope in their eyes, and he's delivered. And the fact that he's got this century so early in the tournament as well is something that augurs well for the entire side. Now just 2 runs away from a victory. Victory that'll give him immense satisfaction of having stayed there till the end. Can he get the winning shot as well? What a century this is. No, he is quite content, nudging the ball and giving it to the skipper. The man who walked in for the toss of the game shall put a full stop to the game as well.
Yes, rightly said, Suhas. And that was the 9th 100 in this ACC Premier Cup. That's the winning run scored by the captain Zishan Maqsood. Oman winning the game by 8 wickets with 50 balls remaining.
Comfortable. Oh, what a win this is, and it's a kind of a win that will not just give you the 2 points in the first column of the points table, but it'll also do a world of good to the last column of the points table, got the net run. Oman solidifying their position and increasing the chances of advancing in the tournament. Winning by 8 wickets against Malaysia. And as Jatinder so often does, talks to the youngsters. It'll be a great feeling for Zishan Maqsood. They've been tried, they've been tested in this tournament. They had to bounce back, and they did so in style.
Yes, they bounced back at the right time. Jatinder getting 100, even Prajapati getting half century. Zishan Maqsood, the captain, getting a half century prior to the match against Saudi Arabia, the last league match for them. They've played 3 matches, won 2 and lost 2, lost 1. Look at the proud Omani players, the captain and Jatinder Singh, the centurion today. The 3rd century has been made here in the Mulbani cricket ground.
And hits first in this particular ground. Kashyap's 66 or 69 is what set the tone beautifully, along with Jatinder. That partnership over 100. Oman were cruising at that stage, and Shoaib received a delivery that he had no clue about, just chipping it in the air, and an excellent catch by Anwar. And Zishan Maqsood stays there with a brilliant 50 for himself. That come off a great time as well. That's come off really good time. Just 58 balls for his 52. Sealing the deal in the end with a quiet single. Everything went right for Oman in the second innings, as Jatinder was able to get to a century as well before this small target was chased down. The small target was made to look minuscule because of some superb hitting from Jatinder Singh and Kashyap early on.
Yes, it has been a comfortable chase for Oman. 226 runs, not been very big. Prajapati and Jatinder, 123 opening stand. And Jatinder and Maqsood, exactly a 100 partnership for them. The 3rd wicket partnership.
Yeah, this partnership is a second 100 partnership in this run chase, and usually when you're chasing 228, 200 partnerships will do the trick for you without any problems. The only wicket taker today has been Amir. He picked up 2 wickets, and apart from that, I thought Vijay bowled brilliantly well. That economy of 3.9 tells you why. Lots of bowling options used, but the wickets were not coming. That is the big problem. Malaysia used every trick in the book, but Oman had an answer to them. It's been a very entertaining run chase. That was a misfield that Rizwan wants to forget very quickly, but the coach will not let him, as he's already made a separate column for it. Beautiful shots through the offside as the ball seemed to flow off the bat of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati and Jatinder Singh in the first 10 overs. They took a bit of time, but if the ball was offered with just a bit of width, Kashyap went after it. And so did Jatinder, who's so good off his back foot too.
Yes, they were toying with the bowling. Played all along the ground on the offside and on the leg side. Look at this pull shot by Jatinder, beating the fielder inside the circle. Prajapati had a neat touch as well, playing that very, very late under his eyes.
Beautiful shots all along the ground initially. They didn't play a single shot in the air, and then Kashyap said enough is enough. dancing down the track, sending it sailing for 4. Something that bamboozled him completely. Getting bowled around his legs after being set. And Anwar's brilliance came into the picture with a catch of that kind. Got injured, but it's sweet pain when you complete a catch like that. Zishan Maqsood was in murderous mood. And his favourite cut shots, they were aplenty in this package.
Yeah, he played with power, with neat touches as well, soft hands. Played it late, guided down to the third man, hit it straight towards the bowler as well. Complete package, Zishan Maqsood. Good to see that he's amongst the runs as well.
Absolutely right. While Jatinder ensured that no spinner got settled, Zishan Maqsood was further fueling the fire.
Yes, a good partnership between Jatinder and Maqsood. A good sweep. And Jatinder tried to play 6 or 7 switch hits. Only one got the reward.
And with that thigh-fi, ensured that the game is done and dusted with in his team's favour. Upshot of the game, 227 for 9 Malaysia. After being asked to bat first, Virandeep's 94 stands out. Ramli's 55 was a great innings as well. Irfan's 19 of 10 was something that added impetus for sure, but in their 50 overs, even though they did not get bundled out, 227 was below par. Zishan Maqsood, excellent with the bat, excellent with the ball. 4 for 35 first, and now 52 not out of 58 balls to seal the deal for Oman. Jatinder's 101 was literally batting 101.
Yes, and Oman winning the game by 8 wickets. Only Amit amongst the wickets for Malaysia, 2 for 26 in 6.
Kashyap's half century as well. The fact that the engine room got it done and dusted for Oman is something that will give them the much needed confidence to go ahead. It's a bounce back of the highest caliber. That is what Oman can bring to the table. That's why it's a dangerous side. And I think enough has been said to all the other teams in the tournament that Oman is a force to reckon with. Tomorrow we'll have Nepal square off against Saudi Arabia on this very ground. Mulpani would be brimming with more spectators as the home side will take on Saudi Arabia, who themselves have gathered some confidence after the previous win. We'll take a short break, and on the other side, we'll have the post-match presentation.
Very good afternoon and welcome to the post-match presentation of the 1xBet ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023 between Oman and Malaysia. This has been rather a one-sided match in which Oman went very convincingly by 8 wickets. Congratulations to Oman and commiserations to the Malaysian team. The Asian Cricket Council would like to thank the host, Cricket Association of Nepal, the rights holders, IPG Group, and all the sponsors for their support. I'd like to introduce you to our guest here today. Of course, it's Mrs. Asha Singh, who is the Additional Inspector General of Nepal Police. Welcome. Right, and straight away I'd like to request the skipper of the Malaysian team, Ahmed Faiz, to come across and have a few words, please. Well, Faiz, bad luck today, but you just didn't get enough runs on the board first up, but you had some good performances.
Yeah, I think 227 is good score for us. Actually, the first innings was double bounce for the wicket. I think the boys really did work hard, and then we did very good, I would say. But unfortunately, the second innings, the wicket is getting easier to bat, and I think our bowlers trying their hard, even the spinners trying their hard. Just give credit to Oman; they bat really well today.
They did indeed, but let's talk about Singh, who really missed out that century by just the 6 runs. Very bad luck for him. But he's the one of the players that you're looking forward to alongside Shahadat. They both and they batted.
Yeah, I think Shahadat, he was first 50 for him in the international tournament. I would say congrats to him. And then, of course, Virendip has always been our main batsman. He always consistent to score for us. I think we had a good positive sign from our squad, but at the end, I think Oman played well, better than us today.
Just one point. Bowling, when you're defending 227, there is automatically some pressure on the bowlers. So you need some fine-tuning in that area, I suppose.
Yeah, as usual, that we knew that the wicket is getting slower. I thought there will be spin, but it doesn't turn much, I would say. And the boys really bowled hard. I think, as I said, the wicket is getting easier and easier. At the end, the batsmen, Jatin, scored 100, and then the support with the they had 200 partnership, which is really well for them. And I think congrats to Oman.
Absolutely. Well, bad luck today. Best of luck for the future. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is Ahmed Faiz, the captain of Malaysia. It's now my pleasure to request the captain of Oman, the winning captain, Jisan Maksud, to come across and have a few words, please. Jisan, congratulations. Very, very emphatic. You must be pretty happy with the performance of your players, especially yourself.
Definitely, I'm happy. Players are happy. You know, sports staff, they are happy. Because the way they played, it is, nice to see. The players, they played very well, bowling, batting. It comes right time, everything is clicking. So we are quite happy.
Let's just go back initially to your bowling efforts. You got the 4 wickets. You had the support from the other end. It seems quite disciplined bowling. You never seem to be under any kind of duress.
Yeah, I just tried to bowl pitch the right areas, and I don't want to give any width and just focus on the variation. So that helps me to bowl well today. So overall, boys did very well. So that is a key.
That is the key indeed, and also the centurion really made things look very simple at the end.
Yeah, definitely the way KP has started with Jitendra, his 60 plus runs, and Jati's 100 is commendable, and he played a great inning. So it comes in the right time because we are looking forward to few next games. So definitely, I wish them to play a better cricket, score more runs, win the games.
So before this start of the game, it was 1 loss, 1 win. Now you've got the 2 wins. You're looking to go to that semi-final spot.
Definitely, and still we have 1 game left, which is against Saudi Arabia. We cannot take it easy, so anything can happen. So we'll try give our best.
Congratulations, first of all, on the win, and because of your own personal performance, Jishan, you get the Man of the Match award for all-round performance. So if you'd like to go across and collect a memento from our guest here, Mrs. Asha Singh, if you could hand it over. And congratulations to Jishan, and congratulations to Oman on a very convincing win. I'll let you, after you receive the memento, I'll let you go and relax and enjoy with the boys. But once again, personal level, congratulations to you and congratulations to the team.
Thank you very much. I like to thank my almighty Allah and my family, the sports staff, players. They have supported me a lot. In this age, still they are pushing me.
You're not that old.
So I'm delighted. So I'll try to push myself and give more effort upcoming games. So I'm happy. Thank you.
Well done today. Keep up the good work. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Well, that is Jishan, the player of the match, the skipper of the winning team. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the presentation.
Zishan Maqsood walking away with the player of the match, and rightly so. That trophy belongs to him because he picked up a 4-for, and an important half century as well was scored by him. And tomorrow we have Nepal taking on Saudi Arabia. We'll come to you live from Mulpani Cricket Ground here at the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast today, and with equal excitement, there's this incredible game coming up for you tomorrow as well. We'll join you then. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us here at Kathmandu.